Hello everybody. I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. I have been having an absolutely excellent weekend so far. We're just gonna be back with some more casual, relaxing, regular old Terraria. That is until I get too tired to do stuff. Which won't be for a bit at least. So, no worries about that. Oh, I didn't realize there was a map indicator as to where spawn is. Interesting. Anyways, we finished making our hell bridge for the most part, I believe. So we should be able to take on the wall of flesh now. Now it's just a matter of going and, well, doing that really. I think there were some things I wanted to prepare real quick before that. Also, we went and grabbed an anklet so we could have fucking lightning shoes because no anklets were spawning in the world. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna spend hours upon hours trying to fish one up. That'd take way too long. So, yep. Goal today is to get into hard mode and get that stuff moving. Let's see here. Unreal Molten Fury. You know what? I could go back to the dungeon and grab myself Magnum. So that way I could get a Phoenix Magnum. Which way is the dungeon again? Ah, yes, that way. Yeah, you know what? Let's head back to the dungeon. See if we can't grab ourselves a Phoenix Magnum. Because honestly, Phoenix Magnum would be pretty useful. I don't know if it would exactly do more DPS than an Unreal Molten Fury, but I think it'd be pretty good. That, and we barely explored the dungeon last time, so having more of the dungeon mapped out before hard mode would be beneficial in the long run when we go back to the dungeon in hard mode. Also, we never found certain things in the dungeon, so also I need to make sure to grab these potions on my way down, because apparently this is the only way to get the default mana potions or something. I don't fucking know. am I going to be playing caster at any point? I have no idea. But it's still cool to have that stuff. As a sort of later on thing. And if nothing else, us gathering all these bones will allow us to make a decent ranged set in case we end up having to switch to ranged for the wall of flesh due to how it is. Yeah, it's not the first time I've had to switch over to ranged to deal with the wall of flesh. We're cursed. Is that a water bolt I see? Yes, it is. There's a dungeon slime at least. So we can start unlocking some of this. Hey, that's exactly what we needed. A handgun. We got the handgun now. And it's always good to scope out where the heck the biome chests are early on. So we found the desert chest. How rude for the darn or to give away like that. And of course. Oh well, at least we got the Magnum. I mean the handgun. Technically we got the Magnum because we can make the Magnum. Where's the... Sorry, it's not a Phoenix Magnum, it's a Phoenix Blaster. I stand corrected. It's a sided Phoenix Blaster. That's not terrible for... That's not terrible at all. It's almost as good as our Molten Fury, actually. Okay, that's all done. So let's go ahead and grab our potions. Wonder if I can make any greater healing potions. I forgot how you even make healing potions, actually. Hey guide, how do I make a greater healing potion? Again? Huh. He won't tell me. Or wait, I don't know if you can actually make those before hard mode. You can make restoration potions and stuff. Yeah, how do you make greater healing potions again? Oh, greater healing potions require pixie dust. Okay, so they don't even require regular healing potions to make, they just require pixie dust. Okay, so we can't fucking make greater healing potions yet. It was an idea. We'll take that. One of those. I'll take the Featherfall potion. Take the swiftness. And that should be it. Everything else is up to luck now. So let's head down and meet our maker, shall we? Oh wait, how many arrows do we even have? Flaming arrows and hellfire arrows. Okay. And bullets. That should be enough bullets and stuff, honestly. Well, we can still go buy some more, actually. Also, maybe we can buy some silver bullets. I forgot. No, you don't even sell silver bullets, so never mind. There we go. At least now we know we're not going to run out of ammo. Is there anything worth reforging? We could reforge the obsidian shield. Just reforged into another brisk one. I'll take the hasty. And we can reforge the feral claws. Psh. Even faster. Jesus, everything is faster swing speed. Oh yes, and the white horseshoe balloon. I'll take an angry. No wait, violent worm scarf is fine. Okay. I believe we're ready now. So let's get ready for the wall of flesh. I just realized I forgot the voodoo demon. A battle potion is not something I want to consume right now. Let me, I'll have to head back real quick. Favorite all these so they don't automatically get sorted. There we go. Where did I put that? Where did I put the voodoo doll? I know I had one. Might they be over here? Where did I put that voodoo doll? I could have sworn I had one. Also, we'll bring the bee nades as well because they can be useful against the wall. I could have sworn I had a guide voodoo doll. I might be mistaken though. Oh no, wait, there's one. Found it. It was over in materials. Okay, anyways. Back down to hell. Then we're gonna head over to the right side and meet our maker. Hopefully not meet our maker, but... I just realized I forgot to buff my summons. There we go. Hey. Keep forgetting to do all the prep work. And now let's try not to take too much damage before we take him on. Did I never finish this part of the bridge? Come on, dude. I would really like it if I could stop taking damage before the wall. we're good to go. Toss the guide voodoo doll in the lava. Or don't. Go up. Ah, come on! Just too much damage. I almost had it too. Okay, grab my potions again. This time, don't use the Featherfall potion, actually. Because it was making it so I wasn't in contact with the ground enough. If I could make a potion that makes it so I take less damage, that would be nice. That might be a thing I can actually make. I should check. A, guide? Oh yeah, the guide died. I totally forgot that we kill him when you, do that with the guide voodoo doll. Also, I forgot all about the beanades. I should have used those. Also, do I really need the white horseshoe balloon during the wall? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Well, now we're kind of stuck waiting. Because it's the middle of the night, and the guide is not going to respawn for a bit. So, you know what? I'm gonna just look up potions. I just realized the witch doctor has flasks that we might be able to use. We could make ourselves a rage potion. That would help with damage. And we could also try and see if we could make a summoning potion, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, and a regen potion. We did we have any more regen potions? Darn, no. Can we make regen potions? Yes, we can. Okay, so then we got those potions. We're just kind of waiting for the guy to respawn now. How do you make a rage potion? I need a certain type of fish that is only found in the Crimson. That's great. What about the raft potions? It's a fish found in the Corruption, which also increases damage, so I guess we're going fishing in the Corruption real quick. We'll take some of this bait with us. Hopefully we can find a pool that's big enough to fish in. Or at least make one. Well, the guide's back. Anyways, we're gonna see if we can make ourselves a bigger fishing hole. Because I don't think that fishing hole down there is big enough. I know that the more water that is taking up blocks, the better your chances of catching unique fish. Might have to just dig all the way from over there and channel that water to over to here as well. Yeah, I don't think that's enough water. That's okay, we have bombs. Or might be a bit difficult to channel that water over to here, but we'll do it. I just need to make sure to cover up this pitfall. Makes me almost wish I had the unlimited water bucket, the bottomless bucket of water, but sadly that is not a thing you can get without doing a bunch of fishing quests typically. Hey, that's what we needed, Ebon Koi. I need to make sure to continuously remember that I'm in expert mode, and so potions go a long way, even just minor ones. 10% damage can make the difference between you beating the boss with 640 health left. I forgot what armored cave fish are useful for making. I'll have to look. Also, we could look up to see if we can get any flasks. I think we can get a flask that makes so all of our melee attacks set things on fire, which would potentially be useful because fire is damage. I don't know if the well of flesh can be set on fire. That would be useful to look up. I believe it can. It is immune to the confusion debuffs. Okay. Oh, it's also immune to the on fire debuff, but it is not immune to poison, I don't believe. So we can totally poison the shit out of it. Okay. Yep, there's the raft potion. Set. Oh, an endurance potion reduces damage. Okay, so that's what the other fish was good for. That's what the armored cave crawler is good for. Which is great because reduced damage is wonderful. I think we got just about everything we need. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, so let's go and see what flasks we can make using the witch doctor real quick. Except that the witch doctor is all the way up there. And are there any open houses down here? No. Because we really need the witch doctor. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to drink a gravity potion then. That's okay, we have plenty. That's okay, we only need to go to the witch doctor once to get a flask infuser or whatever it's called. And then the witch doctor's not useful again until after hard mode. Until we're in hard mode. Honestly, up here is probably one of the safest places he can be. Okay, there we are. Imbuing station. That's what we needed. Anyways, what kind of flasks can we even make? Look that up real quick. Flasks. We need I think a poison flask would be good. That's a thing that is. Flask of poison, flask of venom. I believe venom is hard mode only. Okay, so for a flask of poison, we just need a bottled water and a stinger. Is there anything... Okay, so yeah, we'll just make ourselves a flask of poison then. So we just need a bottle of water and a stinger. Yep, there it is right there. 20 minutes. Whip and melee attacks poison enemies. Perfect. Alright, we are ready to go round 2 with the wall flesh. Let's... Yep, wait, yep, we're good. We're good. Do I have... I need to grab that guide voodoo doll again. There we go. Alright, round 2. Let's see if actually one last thing, though, is... That's a lot of melee speed. I'd prefer if I had some more movement speed on something. I'll take the defense, too, honestly. Defense or melee or movement speed is what I want. I wish I could have a life force potion, but life force potions aren't until hard mode. At least we know that the bridge is more than long enough for us to deal with the wall flesh. I probably over prepared, honestly. I'm gonna leave those hearts there, so that way we can pick them up on the way back when we've taken damage and stuff. Another magma stone. Yeah, make sure these hearts stay here, so because that's basically life that we can use. Oh yeah, B-nades. ancient spirits of light and dark have been released. We are in hard mode. What did we get? We'll leave this here, because that is our trophy to glory. Yes, Souls of Night. We're gonna need those if we want to make a good pair of wings. Okay, what did we get? A Summoner's Emblem. Interesting. That is not what I say that we need. Although, unless I want to go Summoner. In which case, it could be interesting. We could stay down here for a bit and grab some Souls of Night. Magma state. Snail. Huh. Maybe it's just demons guaranteed to drop Souls of Night. Or are more likely to drop Souls of Night, sorry. I just realized something. We didn't get a Ponage Hammer. A Pone Hammer. How are we supposed to break the altars without a Pone Hammer? Oh no, wait, there it is, right up there. I just did not see it. Maybe demons just drop Souls of Night? I don't know. Nothing's dropping now. Well, we got Souls of Night now. That Summoner Emblem is nice and everything, but it's not what we currently need. And I'm not going to bother going up against the Wall of Flesh again until we get some slightly better weapons. Not that the laser rifle isn't great. Anyways, let's head into the corruption and start breaking up some altars. Oh my god, it's spreading this quickly already. I don't want it going further than this. Okay, so we blocked that off. Let's break some demon altars. Cobalt is the first one. Orichalcum is the second one. Thank God we got ourselves a Knight's Edge beforehand. We would have been struggling to beat some of these hard mode enemies off otherwise. That sounded wrong. Fuck that thing. And adamantite. Hey, adamantite's one of my favorite ores. I don't care if titanium has the dodge thing that makes it a little bit more busted than adamantite. I love adamantite. Adamantite's cool. Cursed flames. Useful. Especially for making cursed flame flasks. Speaking of cobalt, there's our first blessing of cobalt. We'll leave that demon altar up there for when we need easy altars. Or actually, no, we're not going to leave that one up there because that's not a very convenient location for a demon altar. I hate being slowed. And those things are only doing 1 damage to those guys. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't go summoner. I mean, given they'd probably be doing more damage if I was a summoner, but... Shit, I need to remember to save one of these demon altars. Did I save one back there, actually? Yeah, I saved one back there. Put a bunch of torches around it to make sure I don't accidentally break it. Kind of a reminder of, hey, don't break this. Pirates? I didn't even notice that they were incoming. I'm not ready for pirates at all. I'm nowhere near ready for pirates. I didn't even notice they were incoming. Yeah, I'm not ready for pirates until I have at least Orichalcum gear. Gosh darn it. Why pirates? That's really shit luck for the very first day of hard mode. Why did it always have to be bloody fucking pirates? There's a pirate captain. Bloody pirates. I cannot face these guys at all right now. Maybe if I had like a magma trap or something. I could create a small magma trap right there. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make a bucket and make a magma trap. That's a mechanical eye. Some wild vitamins. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go make myself some. I'm gonna make myself a magma trap real quick here. It'll be easy, I hope. Grab some buckets. Teleport down here. Oh. Never mind, can't teleport down there. We're taking the long route. And we'll gather some cobalt on the way down. Is a magma trap kind of cheap taking care of the pirates? Yes. Do I really care? No. They're filthy fucking pirates. Don't get me wrong, I love playing games involving pirate era and stuff. Well, that is a lot of corruption, and that is not corruption that we can currently stop. Yeah, that is not stoppable. Ooh, a cursed weapon. That is not corruption that we can stop. It is too far gone already because it's making a V right towards the center of the world. Yeah, the world's corrupting. What's up, J-Pest? We just got into hard mode. Speaking of which, let me change something here real quick. Actually, no, I don't think it's set to that. I couldn't remember if I had my chat set to followers only mode or not, and if I did, I meant to turn it off. But again, I couldn't remember if it was even set to that in the first place, and it's not displaying as such. So I don't think it's set to followers only mode. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Let me see if I can switch that around real quick here. Because that is not intended. Followed so I could chat. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I appreciate the follow. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. That should change it. I meant to change it a long time ago, and I kept forgetting to do it. More cobalt. Not that we need a whole lot of cobalt, we just need enough to make a pickaxe. Because we're gonna go straight to adamantite, preferably. That should be enough to make a pickaxe, though. Also, we can get our lava here now. Okay, we got our 3 lava buckets. Back up to the pirates. And let's make a lava trap for these bastards. That's not actually a very good lava trap now I'm thinking about it. I think we can do one better. I just realized the merchant's fighting off a pirate down here. So I didn't know the events disappeared naturally. I thought they only disappear via you forcing them to disappear, essentially. Anyways, let's create a better lava trap over here real quick. Mr. Turtle, we're gonna have to move you. I hope you know this. Come here, Turtle. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Actually, no, that's too big. Let's narrow it down just a little bit. There we go. We'll just make it too deep for them to jump out of, essentially. And then all we need to... We'll have to go up top for a minute to make a hole. But after that, it's set. There we go. That should be too deep for them. And we'll put a bucket of lava right there. There we go. Put some wood right there. We'll scoop up this lava right here, as it's no longer useful. And now for the dangerous part. We need to go out there and, yeah. Oh, that happened. At least now the lava trap is complete. Now we just need to close this trapdoor. Oh, we cannot get rid of that lava. Not like that, at least. Alright, all of you into the lava pit. Alright, so we solved our pirate problem. Oh yeah, all of my hard mode ores are in here. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, put this away into here. There's our cobalt pickaxe. I prefer the pickaxes over the drills just because they don't make as much noise. What the hell? A pirate's curse? Oh, it must have dropped when the captain died. God, that thing hurt. Wait, where did my sawmill go? Oh, there's my sawmill. I'm like, where the heck did my sawmill go? There's a Flying Dutchman, but we're not going to worry about that. Put our good old molten pickaxe up there. Look at that, we got some discount cards. Very nice. We only need one discount card, though. So we can sell the other one. Oh, we made it so that this door cannot be opened anymore. Whoops. I'll have to figure out a way to get rid of that lava up there at some point. Oh well, it's fine for now. Fucking pirates cursed. A lot of golden furniture. Pirates have been defeated. Very nice. Except for the one right down there, but that's fine. $15 gold. Holy crow. Holy crow? Holy cow. Trying to remember how we can make it so that there's no longer lava here, but I don't think there's any good way to do that. So we're just gonna leave the lava there. And I nearly fell for my own lava trap just there. We should put some platforms over that, so we don't accidentally fall in. Everything else can fall in. We can't. Anyways. Okay, so Pirates Invasion is done with. We can go back to being a bit peaceful for now. Let's head back to the corruption. And where we'll go ahead and break open some more altars. No, wait, I didn't want ebonite brick. That would spread the corruption further. Okay, I think we've stopped the spread of corruption at least. That way it doesn't start making its way into our house. A lucky blindfold already. God, we're on our way to an Ankh shield already. That would be nice, honestly. An Ankh shield would actually be fairly nice right now. Though we're not going to be getting one for quite a while. Ow, that hurt. I forgot I need to break it with the pwn hammer. What the? Oh, the green jellyfish got me. Funny. Okay. Put the blindfold in the accessories. Just get rid of that oven block. Put that in the bait. I just realized we accidentally put all of our bait in the seeds. Okay. That's done. Is there more corruption? Yeah, there's more corruption over there. What about over here? There is no corruption that way. So if we go this way, we can find some more altars. So let's go grab some more altars real quick. Including that one that we missed downstairs because of the fucking jellyfish. Okay, that's done. You know, something else we need to get our hands on sometime soon is some pair of wings. Wings would be really good. We also need to potentially prevent the spread of corruption to this snow biome. Now, I'm not going to be able to prevent it all, but at least maybe the surface snow biome can survive for some snow golems and stuff. Now, I wonder how bad it is over here. So if we actually destroy these ebon bricks right here, it shouldn't be able to spread over on this side at least. I believe it can spread within 5 blocks. So I need 5 block wide holes. There we go. That should stop it. Hopefully. Okay, this place is not considered a meteorite anymore. I have not been down into this corruption, I don't think. Not heavily, at least. Nope. Now I'm gonna have a bajillion wraiths coming after me because I broke those altars. Thankfully, they're not that threatening. Okay. Done with all that. You know what? We'll put a sunflower here. That way we just move around faster in general. Okay. Let's see here. Splunker potion. We got plenty of those. Grab a few of those suckers and let's hit the mines. See what we can find. Looking for oi chalcum at this point. There's some right there, actually. Man, those two fucking worms nearly just killed us. One thing's for sure, we need to up armor ourselves and soon. Sweet ori chalcum. Another thing to get that would be good soon is a better summon, so that way we have some side damage that actually is doing stuff, because the imp's not doing a whole lot anymore now that we're in hard mode. If I sound slightly tired today, by the way, it's because I literally spent 12 hours playing MechWarrior Online with some friends. That is the most MechWarrior Online I've played in a long time. And it was fun. We all ran rotary autocannons and just went DACA on a bunch of people. It was super fun. We just went full DACA for 12 freaking hours straight. It was honestly ridiculous. Again, we're not even going for orichalcum armor. We're just gonna get enough ore to make an orichalcum anvil. And then we're gonna turn that into an orichalcum pickaxe.
Pour me a glass of milk!
Irrationable, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day slash evening and a good weekend so far. We're just playing some good old vanilla Terraria. We just got into hard mode. Okay, with this, we should have enough orichalcum now to make an anvil and a pickaxe. So we're gonna head back up, because I don't want to go too much deeper, because any deeper and we're liable to run into adamantite. And if I don't have an orichalcum pickaxe, I cannot mine out the pickaxe. I cannot mine it. Brain is not working right now. Okay, there we go. And with that, turn that all into bars. There we go. Sort those items out. And we've got ourselves an orichalcum anvil. Our good old anvil has served us well. And it shall bathe in the fiery... or not. I guess it can't. Then we'll just keep it over down here. It'll be in the storage room. Thank you, old anvil. You served us well. And with that, we can make ourselves... Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, do I just not have enough orichalcum left over? Wait, is 16 not enough for a pickaxe? That doesn't make sense. Where'd the guide go? No, seriously, where did the guide go? Wait, where did the demolitionist go? Why is the demolitionist up here? Wait, did the guide never respawn? I mean, there's a... The Fisher took his house. The Fisher took his room. Well, that is mildly annoying. So let's go ahead and make sure that the guide has a room. Real quick here. That's probably why he's not respawning. We'll go ahead and put a table and chair right here, and that should technically validate this as a room. Housing is considered suitable. Yep. That's so weird. Why did the demolitionist move up there? Wait, did something happen to our... There are not enough villagers near the pylon? Oh my god. Wait, why is the Fisher down here, down there, if it says he's all the way the fuck up here? God, that's annoying. Oh, I know I needed wood. I had like 25 wood in my inventory. Maybe that just wasn't enough. No. Maybe 16 orichalcum just isn't enough orichalcum for a pickaxe. Interesting. Well, that's okay. We need to go down here and figure out what the fuck happened to the village down here. Now, see, that's the first thing I thought I thought I didn't have enough wood, but then I checked my inventory. I'm like, I have 25 wood. That should be enough for a pickaxe. But now I have the orichalcum, but apparently I still can't craft it. So now I'm curious. I think it might just be that I just don't have enough orichalcum. Okay, so here's the question. Why? Oh, it's because your guys' stuff is in a corruption biome, isn't it? Is this housing not considered suitable no more? Oh, it's because it's it's corrupted. Darn it. Okay. So, that means that we can't use this right now. This is not suitable housing because it got corrupted. Interesting. Well, let's go grab some more orichalcum. We'll worry about that later when we can get a contaminator. A contaminator will fix our problems in a jiffy later on. I'm not going to try and uncorrupt it right now. There's way too much corruption around here to bother with that. Yeah, oof is right. Now there's way too much. Like I could get a bunch of purifying powder and then just douse the place in purifying powder, but honestly, it would only be at best a temporary fix. What I really need is a contaminator. Okay, that definitely should be enough orichalcum now. And game, if you tell me that's not enough orichalcum, I'm gonna wonder what the hell I'm missing. Oh, so we were just short 2 orichalcum. Never had that happen before. It's unlucky. Yeah. Sadly, it corrupted my underground den. Okay, so we have an orichalcum pickaxe. So now we can make our way to finding adamantite now. And actually, no, I'm gonna grab some mining potions as well here. I have a few mining potions. There we go. Yeah, so now the Fisher and the Goblin have moved upstairs because their housing is no longer considered suitable, so they've taken up all the housing slots. That sucks. It might be orichalcum. I always pronounced it orichalcum, though. That might just be a thing that me and my brothers mispronounced throughout our entire childhood, though. So, it might be pronounced completely different. Do not take my pronunciation of the word in any respect, because I mispronounce words all the fucking time. It might be orichalcum. Anyways, there's some adamantite, though. I won't. I've been playing this for 7 years. Yeah, me too. I've been playing this a lot longer than that. I've been playing this for... God, it's been over 10 years now. This game came out in 2011, in the middle of 2011, and I was playing the beta before that. at least 1.0 came out in 2011, and I was playing the beta back in early 2011. Which is when the release, I believe, was it was either June or July of 2011. I might actually go for a Titan glove, yeah. Because a mechanical glove would be useful. I mean, Titan gloves are relatively easy to get. All you need to do is kill a mimic. You just need to find a mimic, of course. But you can find mimics just by going down to hell and running back and forth on your old hell bridge. The breaking point was at about 6 people. The breaking point was after 6 different people asked if they could play with me, and I was just like, no. You guys, it literally says it's a solo playthrough. Stop asking me that question, please. It's not an odd question. It's perfectly understandable as to why that tag is there. After about six different people came into chat, and all of them were just like, can I play? Can you please play with me? Can I play with you? Can I play on the stream? I was just like, alrighty. I've had enough. The worst part is that even once the worst part is after the first 3 people asked, I added the solo thing where it says expert mode and then solo. I added that first after the first 3 people asked. Ouch. But then I had a whole bunch of other yeah, I'm gonna be on a stream too, and it's just like if you want to be on a stream, just stream yourself. It's not hard. I barely know how to stream, and I've been streaming for 2 months already. It's not hard to stream. You can totally do it. I believe in you. Heck, if you start streaming, I will even go and follow you. Just so you have an extra follower. I might not be able to attend all of your streams and stuff, but I am totally for following other streamers and stuff. Gotta support them fellow streamers. I need a certain... How much adamantite do I need again to make an adamantite forge? Or I need to combine it. There we go. Adamantite forge! Now, I do plan on doing a playthrough with other people at some point. It's just not right now, because what I'm doing is I'm doing an expert playthrough because I haven't played the game since 1.4. I haven't played vanilla Terraria at least since 1.4 came out. I've played an absolute shit ton of modded Terraria, but I haven't played vanilla Terraria in a few years. So I figured, you know what, let's give vanilla Terraria a shot. And they added like 20 odd something achievements since the last time I played vanilla Terraria. So let's go and hunt down these achievements so that way it says I have all the achievements for Terraria. Because you can't get achievements in modded Terraria. Sadly. But, you know, I added the tag after about 6 or 7. I lost count at like 6 people. I added that tag after like 6 people asked me if they could join, and I'm like, guys, just stop. Like, if you're really looking for people to play Terraria with, there is a Terraria Discord. There's the Terraria forums. Like, there's plenty of places you can go to find fellow enjoyers of the game, but going onto someone's stream and then begging them to play with you is not the way to do it. Do a public playthrough, but make it here's the thing, is I've done Calamity mod, but I haven't done Infernium mod. So actually that could potentially be fun. That is a thought. I was potentially thinking that once I hit Twitch affiliate, whenever that happens, once I hit Twitch affiliate, I was potentially thinking of doing like a subscriber only Calamity playthrough. I think quite a few people would enjoy that. Oh shit, that's a freaking black recluse. Those things will murder me alive. But yeah, I was planning on doing a lot of things once I become a Twitch affiliate, because then I can do channel points and stuff. Been making Ultimate Calamity mod pack if you want us to send that to you. Also for sub playthroughs, you need to hit a certain amount of... Yeah. So for to even get subscribers for Twitch, you need to have a minimum of 50 followers. And I only got like 30 something. So I just plain old just don't have enough followers right now. So I'm just streaming and having fun until I get enough. Speaking of followers, thank you so much, Imagine Night Gearus. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. One closer? Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Trust me, every follower does help. That's not enough to make a pickaxe. Darn it. It's enough to make a piece of headgear that makes it so I don't get my ass mauled in so quickly, though. So let's do that. There we go.
Pour me a glass of milk!
Another fellow world builder. That definitely sounds like a Terraria player. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. But yes, I was 100% and make that too. Yes. Thank you so much. This is actually, you guys are actually putting a big old smile on my face. You don't even realize how much it means. Because I've been streaming for about 2.5 months now, and I've been putting my eyes on becoming a Twitch affiliate for a while. Gearus alt? This phone is about to die? Oh no! Quickly find a charger! Oh hey, there's a Key of Night, so we can get a corruption mimic with that. But yes, thank you so much for the follows, you guys. You don't realize it, but every single one of them helps, and I really genuinely do appreciate it. What was I going to do? Oh yes, I was going to make a I wanted to make a mannequin for my old molten armor. Too bad I can't put the molten armor in there. But I can put the molten armor up above it. So that way when the enemies try to come and kill me, they just see a gear of molten armor, and they're like, why is there molten armor here? Well, that's because you're about to melt your face off. There's 2 follows, except one of them is on a device that is 9 years old. Yay! Oh no. Well, hey, you want to know what? This computer that I'm using is older than Terraria. I personally built this computer back in 2010. Given it's had its updates and stuff. Intimidation. It's had updates and stuff, but it's definitely an older computer. Everything else inside the computer has been replaced at least once. I've replaced the graphics card, I've replaced the mother... Now that I think about it, the only thing that hasn't been replaced in this computer is the frickin' RAM. I've just added more RAM over time. It's just gotten more RAM over time. But yes, I 100% plan on doing a follower playthrough. Sorry, not a follower. In this case, it would be a subscriber playthrough, because if I did a follower playthrough, that's like 50 plus people on a server, and I don't think my poor computer could handle that. But if it's a subscriber playthrough, then that's a bit more reasonable, and I'm pretty sure my computer would be able to deal with that. Because then you only have maybe, like, 5 or 6 people, and they're not all going to always be on at the same time. Anyways, we need to find some more adamantite, which there is some right there. Redstorm, I should take a break from the game, but I'm too addicted to modded. I even just finished a master mode playthrough at 60 plus hours with my friend on console yesterday. You could take a break, or you could let it consume you. Terraria is part of you. Terraria is you. So, I've been playing this game since its beta. I have over 900, please understand, over 900 logged hours. The actual hours are much higher. It's somewhere around in the 1,000. Because it used to be that modded Terraria was played through like a bootstrap instead of via a official launcher. It was played via a bootstrap. I was so happy when about 3 or so years ago they added the Tmod loader official launcher. I played Terraria on a jailbroken Wii with a remote on my friend's Wii. It was surreal, but also the worst controls I could imagine. I have over 6K on vanilla, but Tmod and vanilla kind of work in tandem now. Yeah. I can't say I have 6K, as I have taken breaks. I have taken breaks throughout the years. That and I just haven't always had... Terraria is much more fun with other people, and I haven't always had other people to play the game with because they get burnt out or something else happens, and all of a sudden they can't make it and blah blah blah. So when all of your Terraria friends take a break, you just kind of take a break with them. You know what I mean? I am swimming in lava. Swimming in lava is not exactly great for your health. Oh, it's Mr. Bones. It's Bones McGee, specifically. What do you have on you, by the way? Oh, you have an aglet. I needed one of those a long time ago. You know what? I'll take the yo-yo glove. Just in case. At some point, it might be useful. I'll take the Formless E and the blue counterweight. Thank you, Bones McGee. If I don't read the chat messages for a little bit, it's simply because I am busy trying to, not die. So, pardon that. I might be behind by a few minutes on the chat messages. Terraria is not always kind to, letting me try and read. Especially like that. Okay, let's see. 2.3k hours on Tmod doesn't count before Steam. Yeah. Yeah, right? It didn't count before Steam. I had something around probably like 600 hours on Tmod before it got its official launcher. And then I only have about 120 hours on it afterwards. So it's like 600 hours or something. I've got like 600 hours of modded, and I've got about 700 of vanilla. See, I'd play with you, but I am the most boring person you could imagine. Think of a stereotype, overworked, tired person, but give it a terrible sense of humor. I'm trying not to die, Malkaron, every time and every gamer before him. Yep. So I believe I have the bot set up. I think it's a different thing. I don't know. I don't remember what the fucking quote command is for the darn bot. Give the bot a shush command. I have not honestly messed around with the bot that much, so I would have to figure that out. I'll mess around with the bot some other time. Now is not the time for that. Okay, anyways, that should be enough adamantium to make a pickaxe now, at the very least. The bot is finicky? Yes. The bot is very finicky. Well, that's enough for a chest plate, but if we get the chest plate, we won't have anything else. So we'll get that pickaxe. And we'll call it there for now. We can sell this pickaxe. Also, I have been getting... This playthrough has made me exceptionally lucky on modifiers. It crafted me a legendary Knight's Edge. It crafted me an Unreal Molten Fury. The very first pickaxe I crafted was like... I forget what it was called, but it was like a really fast pickaxe, basically. Like, I've just been getting legendary and Unreal modifiers on just making the things, not even like fucking reforges or anything. It's just, oh, you crafted this weapon? Well, now it's legendary. Let's see here. You know what? We could head over to the ice biome. We could head over to the ice biome and see what we can find down there. Yeah, screw the Tinkerer. That man overcharges everything anyways. Anyways, our current goal is to get a full set of adamantine armor and to preferably see if we can get ourselves some better accessories. Because we don't have a pair of wings yet. We did get lucky enough to get a white horseshoe balloon, though. Honestly, here's the thing, is in all of my previous playthroughs of Terraria, I've never, ever gotten a red balloon and a lucky horseshoe in the same world. So I've never gotten a horseshoe balloon. So this is actually like this is actually one of the first times I've gotten a horseshoe balloon. I can only think of one other time I got a horseshoe balloon, and it was fairly recently. My brain saw orichalcum, and it's just like, you know what? You might as well grab some. Maybe you can make it into a weapon or something. In case you don't get enough adamantite. I've actually never faced Okram because I have not played the console version of Terraria. I've only ever played PC Terraria. So I've never faced Okram. Oh, that's a spider nest. No, that is not some place I want to be. Black recluses will tear my ass open. Oh, you played on the Wii U? I know that there are mods. I know that there's actually mods that, your Wii U works? Oh, wow. Sadly, Terraria is not a cross-console game. So I have an old Wii, and I jailbroke it recently, and I started adding a whole bunch of stuff to that, and that was fun. It was really fun to jailbreak my Wii. Because I've never jailbroken anything before. You thought it broke ages ago? Well, hey! I'm glad that it works again. Also, that's a ice tortoise, so we might be able to get a good defensive item from that thing. If we're lucky. Nope, we didn't get anything. That is a special chest over there. I forgot how close this is to the dungeon. Let's see. I know where the game... order food off of it. And I know where the games are for it as well. Hey, that's cool. How have I been? I have actually been pretty amazing this weekend. This has been a fun weekend. I was playing a bunch of MechWarrior online with some old friends earlier today. I played it for like 12 straight hours. I swear. It was frankly ridiculous. I was surprised how much I played. MechWarrior Online definitely isn't for everyone, but it is fun with the right people. I play all sorts of games. I don't just play Terraria. Terraria is just an old friend of mine. It's a game I like to come back and revisit on good occasions. Oh, hey, we can break this demon altar. There we go. Birthday was yesterday, so I pranked the family group chat. Hey, well, happy birthday! I'm glad that you had a good one. What kind of cake or dessert do you like to have for your birthday? I'm personally a fan of chocolate. I like chocolate cakes and I like cookie cakes. Also, I ran out of Splunker. And I got basically no adamantite for that entire journey. Dear Lord. I mean, technically, the Ori Chalcum Sword is better than the Knight's Edge, but it just doesn't have the AoE effect that I like. I bought a cookie and ice cream cake from Cold Stone. Cake was big, but $55 for a cake is absurd. I swore that was less a few years ago. $55 for an ice cream cake is a little absurd, frankly. That does sound a little bit absurd. Make sure we grab some more potions before we go back down. I remember back when you could get an ice cream cake for something like maybe $25. Inflation's a bitch. Yeah, $25 if I remember correctly. I don't buy my ice cream cakes from Cold Stone usually, though, because Cold Stone can be a bit more expensive than other places. When I bought my cakes, I would typically go to, like, Dairy Queen or something, and I buy my cakes from them. Wish you were born then. It wasn't that long ago. It was only, like, maybe 10 years ago. Oh, God. 10 years ago is actually pretty long ago, now that I think about it. 10 years ago is not a small amount of time. Maybe I am getting old. I'm not going to tell you what my age is, but trust me when I say I'm a lot older than I sound, probably. You're probably thinking, oh, 20, 25, and I'm just like, nuh-uh. I'll take those souls of night, thank you. Thinking 18 to 20-ness? Dear Lord. You're bleepity bleep bleep bleep. Fair enough. I'm most certainly not 18 to 20-ish. I just have a really high-pitched voice for a man. I can try and make it go a bit lower if that helps. I can try and make myself sound just a little bit more mature, but honestly, it makes my voice sound kind of just a little bit off, and it makes it sound like I'm forcing it a bit, and it just doesn't sound natural. And also, it hurts my throat slightly. I'm just a natural, I used to be able to sing in, like, really good baritone and stuff, but I, like, lost my ability to baritone around, like, age 24? So, quite a few years ago. I haven't been able to baritone in a while. At least we're finding some adamantite finally. Used to be full-on soprano, but then I stopped out of boredom. Now I'm tenorish. Yeah, see, I used to be full-on baritone, and now I'm kind of tenorish. So, I feel that. I actually, it's really weird. I actually had a deeper voice in high school than I have now. Like, my voice is like nearly 2 octaves higher than what it used to be. It's kind of strange. Yeah, same. I haven't sung since, well, high school, which is a long time ago. I haven't played instruments since high school either. I tried to get into guitar for a bit though, but it couldn't keep my attention because I'm kind of unmedicated on ADHD. So, not being medicated and having ADHD kind of makes grabbing new hobbies that require lots of effort to stick difficult. It kind of makes acquiring new hobbies that require a lot of effort difficult. You've just become a child. I mean, they always say that you'll watch your parents go through several phases. You'll watch your parents be adult. You'll be a child, then you'll be a teenager, then you'll be an adult, and then you'll slowly make yourself a child again over time. So, I think it's a good idea to always have a little bit of childness to yourself. Like, you definitely need to be able to know when you can be childish and stuff, but it's always good to have that exploratory function and everything that a child has, and to have the capability of flipping it like a switch, turning it off and on. And the next day, I forget about both activity. Yeah, I have a problem pretty often of bouncing between hobbies. Like, yeah, I put a lot of time into this, but look at the new thing. Isn't it cool? Yep. I feel that. It's classic signs of ADHD right there. Not that ADHD is bad by any means. If you can manage it and stuff, it's no worse than anything else in the world. I've just had to find ways to manage mine without medication, because ADHD medication is expensive, and so is having a doctor, because fuck the United States, I guess. Health insurance is expensive. But now let's see, and then the next day yeah, okay, sorry. I'll look at that in a second. I want to make sure I get this without dying horribly. Let's see. But now I'm making a board game, and I'm really into it, and it's unhealthy help. Here's how I see it, is you need to... I think a lot of people, myself included, struggle with the notion that you cannot get away from social situations, and you cannot get away from certain... like things in your life without like extreme amounts of effort. But I think the biggest roadblock a lot of people have is like when you were a child. When you were a child, you probably didn't have the option to get away from social obligations and stuff, because your parents would force you into social obligations and stuff. Most likely, you would be forced to take place in social obligations that you maybe didn't want to do, or take place in awkward situations that you weren't comfortable with, but you didn't really have much of a choice in it. But as an adult, you need to realize that, first of all, you're an adult. You can technically, within the purviews of the law, of course, do whatever the fuck you want. If you are uncomfortable in a situation, you can leave that situation anytime you want. Are there going to be consequences to your actions? Well, most likely, but at that point you need to weigh the consequences with the benefits. Is it going to benefit you to leave this situation before it gets out of hand? And is it a situation that you really can leave? Wait, you thought I was an adult? Oh yeah, no. Not another child. No, I'm just messing with you. Wait, you thought I was an adult? Bobby, I need an adult. I am an adult. No, wait, that's a Team 4-star I'm thinking of. I think I need an adult. I am an adult. I like to occasionally pretend that I'm an adult, but in truth I am most certainly not. At least not on a mental capacity most days. Can I do adult activities? Yes. Can I... Oh wait, that's the wizard. Hi. Can I do adult activities? Yes. Can I keep a steady job? Yes. Does that mean that I want to? Oh, hell no. People say you act older than you are and you get away with being in chats and stuff. Well, that's fair. Honestly, the 18+ thing on my chat is mostly just to warn people that sometimes that there will be subjects that are talked about that aren't exactly for faint of heart. Like that, and the fact I curse a shit ton. Like I curse so much, and I know that if I didn't have the 18+ thing there, some mom would come into chat and be all over my ass. You're cursing in front of my child. Your Twitch doesn't say it's for adults. Blah 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 blah. Nah, it's just there mostly so people realize like what they're coming into. They're coming into a place where people talk about potentially mature subjects sometimes. Hey, we finally found the hollow. Oh no, a swear word. Whatever shall I do? And then push it to the back of my mind with the 50 other unique swear words I heard at school said by people who only say those things to be mature and cover their insecurities. Here's the thing, is I don't say swear words because swear words are mature and stuff. I say swear words because I use them as enunciations to a sentence. If I say fuck, it's because I'm saying fuck to let someone know that I am either upset or something else. I'm not saying it because, oh, it's a curse word, it sounds cool. It is purely being said because I have a sailor's mouth. It's great to think that I'm younger than I am and completely forget how old I am. Yeah, I feel that. You know what would be completely busted for us to get this early? A Rod of Discord. Are we going to get one? Probably not. After all, it's a really rare drop chance from Chaos Elementals. I don't need more meat grinders. That is a Medusa. Oh, the wife is awake. I'm not entirely sure why she's awake, but the wife is awake. Let's see. Just unalive as many years as you need to match your expectations. -2 to age, +1 to experience. That's perfect. That makes way too much sense. -2 to age, +1 to experience. +1 to self-esteem. Yeah, my self-esteem was in the gutter as a child. It still is sometimes. I still do not have a healthy self-esteem at times. It's just one of those things you just gotta kind of learn to deal with and learn to try and move around. Happy -1 birthday! I forget what I can even use these crystal shards for. I believe I can use them for, like, an upgraded vial form. It's called, like, a... No, wait, that doesn't come from the crystal shards. That's from a hollow mimic. I'm sorry if I'm all over the place. My mind is a palace in places at once because my stupid high IQ I only use for useless situations. I feel you. ADHD tends to take people with ADHD tend to have relatively high IQs that just struggle to compensate for the ADHD. Like, most people that I've met with ADHD have, like, IQs slightly above average at worst and decently above average most of the time. But the thing is it's hampered, is that high IQ is hampered by the ADHD. So, it kind of balances out. Thanks, genetics. What the? Oh, that's a ruin wizard. Okay. Thanks, genetics. What will I get for my next birthday? Arthritis? Yeah, I got that. I got arthritis for my 28th birthday, so that sucked, and I've had it ever since. I've had arthritis since I was 28, and it's sucked ever since. You know what I'm missing right now about modded Terraria? I miss magic storage. Good for you, it runs in my family, in other words. Yeah. Yeah, it runs in my family very, very mildly, but I seem to have always gotten the worst of all of my family's issues. So, my family has mild autism. I got autism. My family has mild ADHD. I got major, nearly crippling ADHD at times. My family has depression. My family has anxiety. My family has heart problems. My family has cancer in their history. My family has arthritis in their history. My family has... God, what else was there? It's a fucking bucket list, dude. Magic Storage is the best, hands down. Oh yeah, totally. It's required for modded playthroughs, in my opinion. Which is why I'm sad that it's not currently available in the most up-to-date Terrraria T-mod loader right now. It's not available in 1.4.9. So it needs to hurry up and get updated. Did they just recently update it? Because it wasn't, I checked it like maybe about 10 days ago or so, and it wasn't updated. It has a port. Oh. When PASU selects the all of the above is a joke before you're born. Dear Lord. Alright, full adamantite set. There we go. Now we're cooking. We got ourselves a full adamantite set. It's a full melee adamantite set, mind you. But that's okay, because we're currently melee. Though I'm not sure if I want to do melee, because melee isn't exactly great against the mechanical bosses. Maybe against the destroyer, but every other mechanical boss just kind of tears you limb from limb. There we go, got our full set. Okay, well here, like, I know I'm weird, maybe I should find out what it is. So here's the thing, is it used to be called ADD. It used to be that either you had ADD or you had ADHD. But in the recent years, mental health professionals and mental health in general has been taken more seriously in the last, like, decade or so. So ADD does not exist as a diagnosis anymore. Nowadays, you have ADHD and you have a specific level of ADHD and you have a specific type of ADHD. Shadow Flame Knives and Frost Armor for mechs as melee. Wait, Shadow Flame Knives? That might be a new thing that I haven't heard about yet. I don't remember Shadow Flame Knives. Let me look at that. I really wish I could kill this guy. I hate the Fisher. But again, my attitude would change from not knowing and laughing as to not knowing and laughing at it, so... Drops from hard mode, Goblin Summoner. Okay, well, I don't have a Goblin Army summon, so I would have to go and make one. I thought Shadow Flame Knives were were magic damage, though. Or at least that sounds magic damage. I might be wrong, though. Who knows? Like I said, it's been a long time since I've played vanilla. So, there's that. Where is the... Oh yeah, the guide hasn't spawned yet. I need to make more houses. Because none of my houses are working because the corruption fucked them over. So let's go ahead and chop down some trees and make some houses real quick. Rename to Warlocks. Haven't played the new version. No, that's all right. That's just it. I haven't, like I said, I haven't played I haven't barely touched the 1.4 stuff. So I hardly know anything. I wonder who's gonna get lucky and get the pet turtle in their sector of the house. Okay, so I need to create a light source, but I don't want a regular old light source. I want a fancy light source, preferably. Let's see if we can create a slightly nicer looking light source. Yeah, we can make a candle at least. That doesn't look like absolute shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting off the Google Doc for the night. Time to actually relax. Let's see. Game is basically my life. I can't keep myself away from it. Yeah. Free yourself from the janky and inconvenient power of mobile Terraria. Joke's on you, I already tried that and couldn't beat Wall Flesh. No. I know the NPCs don't like it when you crowd them all into one area, but I don't have time right now, or I don't have the patience at least to try and put them somewhere else. So they're just gonna have to deal. I remember I used to have massive fucking, like, apartment towers and stuff. And that was typically all the NPCs would get. Now I like to actually build, like, a little bit of room for them. They don't get a whole bunch, but they get a bit. Okay, so that's 2 more houses right there. Let's see. Question, are you laughing legitimately, or are you laughing because you don't know how to react? Oh, okay, so it's a mixture of the two. So I have a nervous laughter, and I also have an actual laughter, and typically, here's the thing, is I don't know how to properly control that set of emotions, so it usually bounces between the two of them relatively quickly, without me even realizing it half the time. I use the speed route running housing because crystal dupe. Fair enough. There's a specific house you can with 6 walls, 3 wood blocks, and some platform. Yeah, I know about that one. I just don't do it. Ah, yes, the speedrunner housing. So you don't know about so you don't care about increased prices. I very mildly care about increased prices. It's not like a huge issue by any means, but it is kind of annoying at times. Though it's also just really easy to farm gold, so it's not like it's a big issue. I don't know what caused it to happen, but I grew up with a nervous laughter. So if I don't know how to properly react to something, I end up nervously laughing. Grinding coins is probably one of the stupidest things to do. Personally, I hate cheating via dupes and exploits, but let's be real, you're a real virgin if you grind for gold. God damn. The time to do it is when it for expensive items. Coin farm would be kind of wild. I have made coin farms before. They're not that wild. They're typically really easy to make. And all you do is you just make a coin farm, and then you just go AFK. You just leave the game on AFK overnight, and when you wake up, you have like several plat. So, it's not a big deal. Okay, let's move the Fisher over first of all, because I don't care about him. You can go all the way over there. You can fuck off.
Pour me a glass of milk!
Let's see. Ooh. Let's see here. Tuten Tick. I cannot pronounce that. I am so sorry. Helkutin, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Every little follow helps. Remember watching my old favorite YouTuber and learning from them? Just say Helk. Well, thank you, Helk. Me and my friend of mine both know a dupe glitch in multiplayer. Yeah, I used to accidentally dupe stuff in multiplayer as well. It doesn't work anymore. It got fixed a long time ago, though. The guide's in the hole. Of course the guide's in the hole. Okay, so we have enough souls of night now. We have 30, which is enough to make wings. The problem here is that to make those wings, we need feathers. Please understand, I do not know how to make, like, really good wings, because my brain is stuck in, like, 1.1 for this game. I swear to God, my brain is stuck in 1.1. Because I'll end up making, like, the old wings. I'll either make angel wings or I'll make demon wings. I never go for any of the newer shit. Oh my god, it's still spreading? I thought I stopped it from spreading. Wait, does it not? Does ash not stop it from spreading? Well, let's create a bigger gap then. You know what? One of the corruptors might have spat on stuff and it might have caused it to spread. Best wings right now is Pixie or Harpy. Bomb the border. Just bomb the border. Frozen wings are arguably better. Yeah. The only issue with frozen wings is that they require you to kill an ice golem, which requires it to be which requires a blizzard. So if it's not raining or anything and you're not getting a lot of rain, it kind of sucks trying to get frozen wings. No, it's not that rare. It just sucks trying to get it if there's no blizzard or anything going on for the ice golems to show up. Now that I think about it, I don't have a sky bridge. I should probably remedy that. So here's the thing, and you're gonna laugh your ass off at this. I have not had a single blizzard since I started this playthrough, and I have not had a blood moon. I did not have a single blood moon so far in this playthrough, and I've gotten all the way to hard mode without a single blood moon. And I've been playing this for like this playthrough is like nearly 12 hours long at this point. It's rained maybe once or twice. Oh hey, I got another slime pal. Hi. Welcome. That one just kind of blew in. Anyone here want to just knock themselves out to get a better sleep schedule? I feel you. I've tried. It's just not always successful. I said knock my ass out cuz I need a nap. Good, wyvern. That's what we need. We need souls of flight. Oh no, the corruption got to this house too? Seriously? I'm gonna have to bring some purifying powder up here and purify this house so that way the witch doctor doesn't end up leaving it. Man, the corruption got all the way the fuck up here. That's messed up. Yeah, it probably says this housing is corrupted, I'm guessing. Yep. That's annoying. It's not even 10 a.m. for me. Basically at the same point as you are currently in the playthrough. Yeah. Got a spare wall handy. I broke all of mine. Oh no. Okay, I just got a message from someone who streams the board game I'm making. Apparently, they want me to open the world at 5 a.m. tomorrow so that they can stream it. If I ask you, can I join? Can you hypothetically kill me? Oh no. I'm committed to something and I don't like commitment. I mean, if you don't want them to stream your board game, you can always tell them no. It's not like it's a bad thing. At the same time, if you want more people to know about the board game that you're making, a stream isn't a bad way to get some publicity off of it. But if you're also uncomfortable with them streaming it, then, I mean, just say no. Just say no, I'm not comfortable with the condition the board game is in, and I'd prefer for it not to be streamed right now. You lose out testers in progress? Yeah, that's fair. That's one of the things you just need to... It's not something that you need to do. You don't need to open up the stuff for them. It's just one of those things that you need to weigh the pros and the cons. Like, if you really are not comfortable with it, don't do it. Don't force yourself to do something that you're truly uncomfortable with. But at the same time, moving a little bit out of your comfort zone can be very beneficial for you. You need this board game done by next summer, huh? Why do you need it done by next summer? Is it like... Is this board game a passion project, or is it like... something that you're very specifically trying to finish? The cons, 2 hours of sleep max. The pros, progress. Is there any way that you can just reschedule it with them? You have to realize that testers and streamers are typically more willing to like put things off than you realize. It's a passion project, but next year is oh, you're dual enrolled. Okay. Yeah, no. Testers and streamers are more likely to, like, people are more likely to understand something if you just explain your reasoning behind why you're doing it that way. If you just tell them, hey, I'm not gonna do anything with the board game tomorrow, I'm sorry, I haven't gotten any good sleep this week, people are going to understand. Game development is stressful. Making a new game is stressful, and you don't always get the sleep you need. And no one's gonna fault you for saying, hey, sorry, I can't do this, I need sleep. Time is as scarce as sleep. Yeah. I mean, can you just put it off for like a single day? Would it really just be that bad of a thing if you put it off for like a single day? So that way you can get some rest? A single day is not going to kill you in the long term, is what I'm trying to say. Be it that single day is used to progress your passion project, or that single day is used to get some rest. It's neither one of them is going to hurt. Honestly, I'd say if you need the rest, get the rest. No one's gonna fault you for a lack of sleep when you're working on something. Some quick demon wings, those are pretty good. I think I'm just going to get up, load up the Minecraft world the board game is loaded on, and then head back to sleep. That's not a bad idea. And so while you're sleeping, you can make sure that the play testers just tell them, hey, I'm gonna load it up, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I really need to get some sleep. If you guys run into any critical bugs or anything, just make a note of them. Hopefully the worst possible scenario is that I made a Minecraft world as a virtual port. Okay. Hopefully the worst case scenario is that it crashes. The worst case scenario is it crashes and you're not awake to reboot it. In which case, people are going to understand. You told them that you'd be asleep. People aren't going to try and wake you up to get the board game running again. They're going to be like, oh, well, hey, the board game crashed. I guess that's it for now. When the creator wakes up, he'll reboot the server, and then we can play it some more. And you might, and potentially, while you're asleep, you'll get like 5+ hours of feedback. So, I say go with that decision. I'd say that's the most balanced decision out of all of them, is just load it up, get some rest, and then if it crashes, it crashes. It's the most balanced route, honestly. Okay. What can I do with Cursed Flames again? It's been a while. Yeah, I can make cursed flames. I need a book for that. A spell tome, specifically. I can get that from the wizard. And I also have enough Souls of Night for it. What else can I use these Souls of Night for? It's been a while. I've forgotten things. A cool whip, huh? For summoners, huh? Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I can make the mechanical stuff. A spirit flame. I remember that being fairly good. I don't have a lamp, though, so it's not possible to get it. Onyx Blaster, I remember, is pretty good. Your summons will focus struck enemies. Strike enemies to summon a friendly snowflake. Let me have some of that cool whip. Dow of Pout? Holy crap, that's a massive increase in damage. Interesting. Charged with the essence of many souls. I think I might use the souls to make a mimic. Yeah, I'm gonna make a mimic. Let's make a corruption mimic that we can fight. So that way we can fight a corruption mimic. That way we can get ourselves a potentially get ourselves something really nice. Jeez, everything in its mother is coming after me right now. At least it's also healing me, though. God darn it. Oh, wells. Doesn't help that literally everything in its mother was after me. I think I should have summoned the corruption mimic inside the town. Because inside the town, all this other stuff wouldn't have spawned. I just had too many things on me. Darn it. Oh well. It was worth a shot. So, let me think here. What do I want to do next? Don't you fucking corrupt my shit. Get out of here. Don't corrupt my fucking shit. Dirtbag. Dryad. Hey, Dryad. Do me a favor. Give me some purification powder. Thank you. That's a lot of vitamins. Don't corrupt my shit. Malkavan. Wait, is this the original quote this time? Okay then, just Malkavan, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. Successfully distracted. No. Dear Lord. I need a better summon as well. It's been so long since I've played Vanilla Terraria. I honestly should go and take a look at the wiki and see what I can potentially get my hands on. Because yes, I know some of the fun of Terraria is discovering the new stuff and stuff, but that's for mods and stuff in my opinion. That's for when you already that's for when you're going through like a brand new mod pack or something that you don't want to know about every single thing. Yeah, the spider staff isn't terrible. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's definitely not terrible. It's probably better than the imp staff, at least. There we go. Now it's suitable again. Now that housing isn't corrupted anymore. I would say fish during a blood moon, but you know, I haven't had a blood moon yet, so yeah, it's a bit difficult. What beard the pirate has arrived? Hey, there we go. Let me think here. Yeah, that's another reason I was wanting to face off against the corruption mimic is the Titan glove. Try to make a mod pack with as many bosses as possible, then challenge yourself to see how many of them you can kill in a day. Maybe do it when you hit affiliate. Yeah, that's definitely an idea. Yeah, it is from normal moves. That's right. Oh yeah, now that I remember, the witch doctor can sell some extra stuff, but he needs to specifically be over in the jungle. So let's move the witch doctor over to the jungle. And we'll sit here for a second while he does that. Wife walking in now muted? I shouldn't be muted. Is it? Is it not muting? Huh. No, no. Like, I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be muted. You know, this. I was looking at the stream and it says everything's running handy dandy. Yeah, I'm just looking to see, like, what might be a good idea for us to do here. Just glancing over. Just took a while to say. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'll admit I was a bit silent there for a few minutes. Well, I guess the biggest thing we need to do is we need to decide on what class we're going to go as. Like, melee is fun and everything, but melee is also something I've done fairly often in the past. I haven't really done summoner that much. I've done ranged and mage and ranged are my most done. Getting off for now. I have a day of doing the exact same thing I did today ahead. Fair enough, fair enough. Get the fish finder. Oh yeah, that could help. I'm currently trying to decide on what class I want to focus on. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for summoner. Because we already have a summoner's emblem. Let's go for summoner. Because I haven't really done a summoner's playthrough. So that'll be interesting. But before that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break. I need to grab myself something to eat and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break. Yeah, go summon. Yeah, summoner. Summoner's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna take a short break and then I'll be right back. So I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. So see you then. Toodles. Alright, I'm back. Gotta love how I got hit by one of those frickin' bot advertisers. Would you like view bots and stuff to look at your stream to make it seem like your stream is more blah 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 blah? Well, you can pay money to get people to view your stream more. We're gonna make it so there's blah blah blah. Fuck that shit. Banned. Anyways, poggers bots. Yeah, right. Fuck those bots. Anyways, we were gonna do summoner. So first things first, if I remember correctly, there is actually a whip that we could potentially make using some stuff. I believe it was called it's using cursed flames. It was called like a cool whip or something. Where did the guide go? Guide? Guide? Where do you go? He's supposed to be over here. He's... Where did... Am I blind? Oh no, wait, he's over there. Come here. Yeah, I want to make a cool whip. I believe that was not with the cursed flames. I'm stupid. Let me look that up real quick. I have not played Summoner hardly at all, so I need to kind of like look up what Summoner can do. Let's see here. Yeah, I believe a frost core is needed, which would require us to go and kill a ice golem. Yeah, frost core and souls of light plus souls of night for a cool whip. Darn. Okay, well we can... Maybe we can get our hands on a firecracker then. Firecracker, I believe, drops from the... Wall of flesh. Okay, so we'll have to kill the wall of flesh to get ourselves a firecracker whip. Okay, and then I guess spider staff is probably what we're gonna go for. Either that, or we can get ourselves a blade staff. I've heard the blade staff is actually pretty good. Oh, but blade staff is from the queen slime. So spider staff is first. Spinal tap to do to... Nah, I'm not gonna do... I'm not gonna farm up the summoner stuff with summon stuff because that would take far too long when we already have melee gear equipped. So... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna farm the stuff up with melee. Yeah. It would just take too long. Like if we had started the playthrough as summoner and everything, then yeah, I would stick with the summoner for all the farming and stuff, but we didn't start as summoners, so it's whatever. The only issue I have with summoner is that there's not a whole lot to it. Summoner doesn't get a whole lot throughout the entire game. It gets hardly anything, actually. Base Terraria is not very kind to Summoner. Modded Terraria has some really cool stuff for Summoner, but base Terraria is pretty mean. Wonder if Rain or Blood Moon will happen for... Yeah, me too. We can get the pygmy staff from... We can get the pygmy staff from Terrraria. Why has he still not come over here yet? I need him to be over here because there's specific stuff he can sell over there. Oh wells. Okay, so since we don't have any of that, well, first of all, we have more than enough armor to deal with the wall of flesh now. So we can just go downstairs and kill the wall. Guide Voodoo Doll. And let's head downstairs. I'm gonna have to create a slightly more efficient hell shaft at some point. Potentially. Hey, that's a dryad. That's a nymph. Let's go kill the nymph. There we go. Thank you. I wonder if we have enough purifying powder to purify this enough to make it so it's not considered corrupted anymore. Probably not. Honestly, I'll be surprised if we do. Yep, housing is corrupted. Yeah, we just don't have enough. Too much corruption around here. We would need a contaminator to properly purify all this. Which we don't get for a while. Oh whiz. Down to hell we go. I know we don't technically need the horseshoe balloon anymore now that we have wings, but it does improve our flying. It makes it so we can fly longer. I remember, I think it was in either Forium or Calamity mod, had it so that way the fire bats could drop a fire bat wand, which was a summoner's weapon, which would summon fire bats to attack your enemies. So that was pretty useful. All right, come on, wall flesh. Round 2. Darn. No firecracker. Instead, we got the melee weapon. Now we need to find some more voodoo demons. I forgot if you can even create houses down in hell, viable housing down in hell. I don't think you can. Come on, I need another voodoo demon. Oh, no, oh shit, I don't have any purifying powder left. God damn it. I would have purified him. Oh wells. I need more voodoos. Yeah, I don't know about directly in hell either. I know I can do it just above hell, but I don't know about in hell itself. I remember one time I couldn't get enough. I had far too many voodoo demons. And now there's hardly any. Wait, of course you can. I just remembered because dropping the guide in lava works just as well as the doll. Interesting. It's just too bad it takes just about as long to get the guide to actually teleport down here as it does trying to just find a guide voodoo doll. You know what we should do? We should go grab some battle potions. Has he finally teleported over there? Thank God. You sell some useful stuff. I don't want to talk to the slime, I want to talk to him. There we go. The pygmy necklace, that's useful for summoners. Put that in the inventory. I could have sworn he sells the leaf wings. Oh well. Oh, they're post-Plantera now? Okay. Wait, I'm surprised that this is considered valid housing. I just realized there's holes in the wall. Yeah, there's some holes right there. I'm surprised that this is considered valid housing. Interesting. Let this water drain out a bit. There we go. Use any of the buff stations, they're permanent until death. Yeah. So the minion station is permanent now. I remember it used to be timed. It sucked when that minion station was timed, because you just run out in the middle of a fight. Yeah, it only used to last 10 minutes. Same thing with the ammo station, and same thing with the sharpening stone. It sucked. Marty, the guide has arrived. Yeah, we're getting there. This will make it so it's faster to get down to hell later on. This will be a proper hell shaft. That man tried to get me. All this water is going to drain into hell. Thankfully, water immediately evaporates in hell, so it won't matter. We're getting there. Once we run through this mushroom biome, we'll basically be in hell. Hate the jungle, I hate the jungle, I hate the jungle. Yeah, fair. It is not a fun place to be in the early game. Like, at all. But it's also has a lot of really good things in the early game, too. So, you can't really totally hate on it. Especially if you're, like, planning on going caster in the early game, it's really good. Because you can get the jungle armor. There we go. Much faster route. Deposit all this stuff real quick. There we go. I just realized I deposited my battle potion. Oh well. Now we can just fall. Or I thought we could. There we go, now we can just fall. Battle potion time. See if we can't get ourselves a bunch of demons. That is a mimic. A corruption mimic specifically. That is a voodoo demon. That is exactly what we wanted, and we died. Yeah, if only I wasn't doing Eternity Death Mode. Fargo Souls Eternity Calamity Mod Death Mode. Yeah, Fargo Souls mod's pretty good too. I haven't played it though. So, darn. Oh well, at least we got a guide voodoo doll down there waiting for us. I definitely need to try Fargo's Souls mod, and I definitely want to try Infernium mod at some point. Not specifically in that order. I'm not sure which one I want to do first. I know Fargo's Souls mod isn't as bad as Infernium. So I might do that one as like a warm-up to Infernium. What is that? A bat? I've never seen that before. Hey, a firecracker! That's what we wanted. Eh. Eternity is alright. Masochist harder. Eternity is pain. Infernium is also pain. Fair enough. We can sell this other Pwn Hammer. Sell the Pwn Hammer. It's literally a bat wing. I'm gonna sell that. Which we're gonna keep this Summoner's Emblem because it stacks with the other. It doesn't stack with the other emblem, but it can be used to make. You can make an Avengers emblem, and then use the Summoner's Emblem as a backup for that. My brain wasn't working. Well, we got our firecracker, so that's nice. Actually, I'm not going to sell the Phoenix Blaster. Is that an auto swing whip? No. God darn it. Why can't the whips not be auto? Why can't the whips be fucking auto swing? They're only auto swing with the fucking feral gloves on. That sucks. But that's okay because the feral gloves are actually a direct, are actually an upgrade for the... Really, dude? Really? Really, guide? Dear Lord. The guide is an idiot. Anyways, where were we? Ah, yes, Summoner. So we're gonna go and find a spider nest now and deal with a bunch of recluses. I remember there being various spider nests around. What the hell? Man, that... See that off branch? You see that off branch of the dungeon? It loops all the way around to here. There's a setting to turn on auto swing for everything? Really? Might not be in controls. Oh, auto fire. Oh. I wish I knew about this earlier. That's really nice. Doesn't matter, the feral claws are still a direct buff for summoners because they increase how fast you whip. Because for some reason whips are considered a melee weapon. Anyways, we need to find a spider nest, which if I remember... But yeah, you see this? There's a piece of the dungeon all the way over here. So the dungeon does this thing. It goes all the way down and then loops back up onto itself all the way over here. Like, holy cow. Yeah, there's a spider nest right down over there. I think there might be one closer, though. I remember there being one slightly closer. I believe that might be a spider nest over there. So there's a spider nest down the elevator then. Okay. Well, we'll just go down the elevator then for the spider nest. Specifically, we need to hit the mushroom biome. So once we get to the mushroom biome, we need to take a right. Yeah, the only complaint I have about Summoner is I really wish that they made it so that way Summoner had more weapons. I think that they said that they were going to add more whips in a new update that's coming up here soon. So they need to make it so Summoner has more whips and Summoner has more weapons as well in general. You know what? I'm surprised we didn't get a pirate staff from oh wait, we need to kill the Flying Dutchman to get a pirate staff now that I think about it. Frickin' lava traps. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, is there's gonna be a few more whips here in the new update. Where was that? That spider nest was up above. And I got hit by another fucking lava trap. God darn it. Maybe we should just go for the one over in the ice biome. Because the one over in the ice biome doesn't have a bunch of fucking lava around it. Of course, if we want to, we can also make a lava trap for all the recluses. But it might be hard. So let's just not. Yeah, let's head over to the ice biome. I am glad they changed some of the armors to help with the whips. That weren't just obsidian. Yeah, I haven't heard of the other armors that they changed. I only know of the obsidian armor. Do you happen to know what other armors got changed around to help Summoner out? Like, I know that there's a forbidden armor, which is a desert armor for Summoner. That's the issue. That's the issue with base Terraria right now. Let's see. Tiki also helps. Oh yeah, Tiki has always been a summoner armor though. Yeah, Tiki armor's always been summoner. So I knew about Tiki armor. I think I might try and go for. I believe forbidden armor is a mixture of magical and summoning. Now I think about it. I don't think it's specifically just summoning. I think it's a mix. Oh, for whips. Oh, you mean that they changed the armor around to make it so that that way the armor better benefits whips. Oh yeah, because now that I think about it, obsidian armor increases the range at which the whip reaches. Like, it increases whip range by like 15% or something. Oh, holy shit. Well, there's the nest. There's one nest. Mage and Summoner. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is it was a hybrid armor. If I clear out some of the space, it'll let more spiders spawn. Because spiders just require spider back wall to actually spawn. So if I clear out this space, it'll make it so that way they have more room. Also, it'll make it so I have more room. What I need to make sure to do is not use bombs, because bombs will destroy the spider back wall and prevent them from spawning. I forgot how many spider fangs I actually need to make the armor. I think I need something around like 60 spider fangs to make the armor and everything else. It's quite a few. I know that much. Because I want to make the armor and I want to make the sentry as well, because the sentry is... It's okay. It's not great, but I mean, having a sentry is better than not having a sentry, basically. Not sure why I keep forgetting how low defense summoners get. Yeah, that's the problem with summoners. They get shit for defense. Which is not very fair considering that they have whips, which is a melee weapon. I think summoners should get higher defense than mages, but lower defense than rangers. I don't think summoners should have the worst defense in the game, because that's not very fair. I think summoners should have the second worst defense in the game. In my opinion, mage should have the worst because mage can do some of the heaviest damage in the game. At least pre-Moon Lord. 20 defense for spider and 26 for forbidden? Ew. That is really low from 55 defense for melee. That is a bit worrisome, because that means that you are taking an absolute butt-fuck ton of damage anytime that you are taking damage. Not even mage has that low defense. Pirates be damned. Yeah. Well, here's the thing: is the pirate staff isn't even that good. Because the pirates from the pirate staff are not a good minion. There's a lot of minions. The few minions out of all the minions in this game, there's only a few that are actually useful. The rest of them are fairly useless. Oh, that's a web-covered chest. Doesn't really have anything useful in it, though. Have fun. Wait. I didn't even notice that they fucking spawned. Thankfully, I have a pirate trap set up, so they're not going to be very threatening. More spiders, please. I think I'm getting close to having enough spider fangs now. I'm gonna wait till I get at least 80 of them. 66 for full armor in both weapons. I think 76 should be enough then. I forgot to close the hatch. Let's see, here we go. Spider set. 1, 2, 3. What I really dislike is that what's her fault on the loadouts? I have not used them, honestly. I think they're cool. I think they're really cool because you can switch between classes really quickly if you want to, but I haven't used them personally. So, there's that. That was a full set right there. Whimsy, welcome back. I'm doing really good. I got quite a few followers today. I'm up to 43 now, so I'm only 7 away from being an affiliate. Yep, almost there. You've been fine with OBS all day, but your mic is being silly, so you ordered a new one? Yeah, that's fair. Gotta love the fun times with OBS, right? It has been a pain in my butt so many times. Flying Dutchman! Welcome back, Helk. That's another problem with Summoner, is some summons really dislike not being on the ground. Like the summons I have right now. Yeah, it is a corruption world. Anything with enough pierce and fast enough attack, basically crowd control weapons can handle Flying Dutchman easily, yeah. It just sucks because my spiders are not very good summons. If I had some flying knives, they would be much better. In fact, the Imp Staff might actually be better right now for dealing with certain things. Just because they can fire... I use Alt, and it favorites things, so that way it stays in the inventory. Oh, we got a lucky coin and a brisk gold ring. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I got a mechanical eye. Honestly, the optical staff would be really good. Well, Imp is also good for Dutchman because it can actually attack the Dutchman. The Spider Staff can't attack the Dutchman. Oh my god, it's a Blood Moon. First Blood Moon. So here's what we're gonna do: is we're gonna gulp a battle potion and see if we can't get ourselves a vampire, vampire thing. The only issue we are gonna have is wraiths. Oh, Painter's dead. It's not the vampire frog. There's another one that drops during hard mode, I believe. Oh man, the clowns are even creepier now. Yeah, the sanguine staff. Maybe that fit. I don't know. I need to check. Yeah, the sanguine staff. I think it drops during a blood moon. Yeah, it's dropped by the Dreadnoughticus during... Oh, it's Dreadnoughticus. Wait, Dreadnoughticus is... You have to fish Dreadnoughticus up during a blood moon, don't you? And that's a mini-boss. Yeah, the bats are actually really good. Dreadnoughticus summons... Okay, how the fuck do you get Dreadnoughticus then? Let's see, Dreadnoughticus. Fishing during a blood moon. One of 5 enemies that can be summoned by fishing during a blood moon in hard mode. Others being Wandering Eye Fish, Zombie Merman, which is also available. Spawning only a 1 in 10 chance. How hard is he? 7,000 life? That's not terrible. Hey, that's a bloody tear. That's useful. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go fishing. Let's turn off that battle potion, though. Alright, let's go over to the fishing hole. Oh, he's really... Oh, 14k in expert? Holy shit. Really annoying to deal with? Well, that sucks. But we still need to give it a shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. That bloody eel massacred us. Okay. I guess we're not getting the sanguine staff this blood moon. We'll have to get it during another blood moon. That's okay. Just a bit. It's almost like this game is designed to be counterproductive against Summoner, I swear to God. Like, all the rest of the classes have it fairly easy in comparison. That and, like, most of the summons just aren't useful. Like, spiders, not very useful. Logic hates summoners confirmed. Yeah. We might have to just avoid going summoner for right now. Like, summoner definitely seems like a very much a challenge run sort of deal right now. Yeah, because the Sanguine Staff is like the only decent summon weapon before the mechanical bosses. Because the optic staff is the only thing good. Is the only good summon weapon before, like, Plantera, basically. So here's the thing, is with how in the world with spiders. Yes, could try ice golems. Yeah. Let's go over to the ice golems. How in the world are spiders supposed to take down the twins? They cannot attack the twins. The spiders are useless against the twins. I might as well be a melee class with a worse melee attack. I know it sounds like I'm just complaining, but I'm trying to make valid arguments here. Like, Summoner is just melee, but worse. At least in default Terraria. I have a very small ice biome. Calamity does Summoner some justice, actually, I believe, but it definitely needs love. Really? So if I go slightly down below, it considers the blizzard to be done and over with. Also, it's not even giving me snow enemies. Why are you not giving me snow enemies? Come on, game. I'm waiting. I just need one frost core. I'm not even getting any enemies. And now it's not a blizzard anymore. God darn it. Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Screw Summoner. Well, screw Summoner for right now. Summoner is just not viable in default Terraria as a fun class, at least. I most certainly am not having fun with the fact that all of my options of weapons are absolute garbage. So we're going back to melee. Or actually, no, we could go ranged or something. All I need to do to change out my thing is switch out my slot. We'll go ahead and put the spider stuff away for now. We need another accessory chest. Okay. So let's go and figure out what we're going to do here. What melee weapons are viable for the twins? I mean, of course, I've got my Knight's Edge. I'm not even going to use the Spider Staff. I'll use the Queen Spider Staff just because it's a sentry. So that's useful. I know, I turned off of Summoner real quick. But that's mostly just because it wasn't fun. It's not fun when the class that you want to play doesn't have good weapons. Or doesn't, or the AI pathing for half the weapons are complete garbage in the first place. Like, everyone knows that the Stardust Dragon is an awesome summon staff. Why is the Stardust Dragon an awesome summon staff? Because it does piercing damage, it tracks enemies really well, it can fly, and it can go through terrain. And that's what makes it a good summon weapon. Same thing with the Terra Prisma. Same thing with the Deadly Spear Staff. Same thing with the Optic Staff. Meanwhile, you take a look at stuff like the Spider Staff, the Pirate Staff, the Pygmy Staff, and you think to yourself, those are shit. They're not useful because the staff is it forces the summon to be grounded and to basically melee everything. Anyways, enough of complaining. Let's figure out what we should do. What were you selling? A rubble maker? Use with materials to make matching rubble. Huh. Interesting. Anyways. What to do? Traveling merchant. Really? Traveling merchant. Where? Where are you? You're over there. What are you selling? You're selling a Zappinator. Oh my god. That's a good weapon. Frostbrand for ice mimics, Shadow Flame knives for goblin army. Yeah, but look at the Zappinator. We'll take the black counterweight and the mysterious cape because I really want a cape. This thing can do some real damage. Frostbrand from Ice Mimics. Yeah, I remember Frostbrand. It's a pretty good weapon. Shadow Flame Knives from Goblin Army. I don't remember the Shadow Flame Knives, though. So let me take a look at those and see what they can do. Here we are, Shadow Flame Knife. It is a melee weapon. Oh, it's one of those melee weapons that you throw. Okay. Weapon is a good option for melee early to mid hardcore. Can be acquired immediately with the Goblin Army, and it has the versatility of being an unlimited projectile along with its debuff, making it extremely useful against hard mode enemies and even the mechanical bosses, specifically the Destroyer. Okay, I guess we're gonna get ourselves a Goblin Army going. For us to do a Goblin Army, we need to go over to the edge of one of the worlds and get Goblin Scouts to spawn. We just need to be near the edge. We need to be near the quarter 3/3 of the world and get a Goblin Scout to spawn to make a Goblin Battle Standard. But here's the thing, is it needs to be in regular terrain like this over here. A yellow cockatiel. We actually might have more luck over on the dungeon side, because we're going to be encountering zombies over here. Sorry, not zombies, mummies. Yeah, let's head over to the dungeon side. We might have better luck over there. Also, let's bring a battle potion with us. There we go. Alright, off to get some Goblin Army stuff. How many Goblin Battle Standards does it take? Let me check that real quick. Because there is, I believe we had like 1 or 2. God, I miss magic storage sometimes, don't you? Tin tattered cloth? Okay, thank you so much. Let's go. I have tattered cloth somewhere, but it's only like 1, so it's not going to be very useful by itself. Might also take us a while to get that tin tattered cloth too. It is what it is. I suffer for your amusement. Not really. Not in this game, at least. A strange plan. Okay, so that's the ocean over there. So here's what we want to do is we want to take a bit of this land and like flatten it out so that way things spawn. Like right about here actually is a good spot. Yeah, it is raining, but here's the thing, just because it's raining doesn't necessarily mean that it is blizzarding elsewhere. I've noticed. It just means that there's an increased chance that there's stuff going on elsewhere. Anyways, so we got our stuff over here now. So here's what we're gonna do. Is, first of all, we're gonna kill this cloud. There we go. We're gonna... We need to get up. What we need to do is we need to have that bottom part out of line of sight real quick. About yay so. And then we're going to put all these platforms up here. That might actually be... That's too high! God, wyverns, really? At that height? I was not at wyvern height. Dear Lord, this game hates me sometimes, I swear. All we want to do is just put some platforms up here. So that way we can be up, we can go up here when all the spawning happens. Nah, you're not backseating. If I'm asking, like, questions and stuff, I don't consider it to be backseating. Like, I asked a question, I was just like, I don't know how many it is. Okay, battle potion, there we go. Come on, Goblin Scouts. I need you to spawn, please. There we go, now those Nimbuses can't bug me so much. Wait, do Goblin Scouts not spawn at nighttime? The flare gun is pretty useful when you just need to light a place up. I don't remember if Goblin Scouts only spawn during the daytime or not. If anyone wants to fact check that real quick. Because I'm starting to think that they only spawn during the daytime. Only during the day? God darn it. So I'm out here with a wasting a battle potion on nothing then. Oh, while we're waiting, we're gonna go grab some water candles, because water candles also increase spawn rate. And there's some water candles right here. Hi, water candle. Hellos. I'll take you. I'll give you a good home. Too bad it's not daytime, and I can't set it to daytime either, because this isn't journey mode. Oh, I guess I can only put water candles on a platform. Yeah, I sadly don't have a bed. Also, what I need to drain this pool. Because enemies slow down when they're going through this pool, and I want enemies to spawn faster. Okay, it's daytime again. Goblin Scout. There we go. Anything in here can now make its way out. How many? We only got 3 tattered cloths so far. Okay. And now we wait. Come on, we had 2 show up real quick. Give me some more. I got the water candles. think I saw where those went. Yep, there they are. Did I really eat my last battle potion? God darn it. Okay, how do I make more battle potions? Guide, battle potion, tell me. There they are. Deathweed and rotten chunks. Okay, easy enough. Should have a bunch of those somewhere. I have the deathweed, but I don't have the rotten chunks in here. I believe I have those in the materials. Yep, there they are. Okay, off we go. You have the fun adventure of waiting for rare enemies to spawn. Not! I'm surprised a goblin army hasn't shown up yet. And here's the thing, is even if a goblin army does show up, it's not guaranteed that a goblin summoner will actually drop Shadowflame knives, because it's only like an 18% chance for them to drop them. So we might not even get Shadowflame knives from it. Hey, a blizzard. Hey, an ice golem. Oh, shit! It froze me! God fucking... Oh yeah, expert does have higher drop rates, doesn't it? I was thinking of the base drop rates. Okay, well, we'll chuck a battle potion just in case an ice golem wants to spawn again. Or not, because it's not a blizzard anymore. Why was it only a blizzard for like an instant to cause an ice golem and then it's gone now? Seriously, game? I am getting cock-blocked so fucking hard right now. It's actually slightly irritating. That Zappinator just glitched slightly. Oh, this thing spawns tiny spiders? I thought it just shot a fucking web ball at things. I didn't realize it spawned spiders. Blizzard gave one chance, got offended, and then dipped. Yeah. Come on, we got a battle potion going. Can we, like, get a few more spawns? Really? What spawned? Oh yes, king slimes can just randomly spawn at this distance. I forgot. I forgot he can just randomly spawn out. It's a very rare chance, but he can randomly just spawn out here. Well, that's 7 cloth now. I'm draining this lake as well in potential that it could spawn something useful. There we go. Well, we got 9 now, so we almost are there. We have nearly maxed out spawn rate out here, and yet all I'm getting is a few basic slimes. I'm not getting hardly anything else. Just slimes. So we got water candles going, we've got a battle potion going, and you got the spawn rate's almost as high as it will naturally go. Okay, finally. Now we can make a goblin battle standard. We need a loom. I forgot. Or, wait. Oh, we don't have any wood. There we go. I misspelled that. I have seen the ether slash shimmer biome, and it looked amazing, and I got a vitality crystal from it. I haven't checked to see if I could get something better, though. Hey, superior shadow flame knife. That's exactly what we were looking for. First try. What the fuck is one of those things doing here? And a Shadow Flame Hextall. So we got our first ranged melee weapon now. Now we just need the Goblin Tinkerer to make it, to potentially make it a bit better. Let's see. Best modifier is godly or demonic. Zealous, forceful, ruthless, hurtful, strong, ruthless, broken. Hey, godly, there we go. It's storming again, so let's go see if we can't get ourselves a frost golem. Right? How many days in a row is it going to rain? Or nights in this case. Wow, that Shadow Flame debuff ticks for 5 damage a second. I'm gonna turn this battle potion off so I can focus on this frost golem. There we go. Frost core and an ice feather. Very nice. I could technically make frost armor, which is actually better than adamantite armor, I believe. If I can get some more frost cores, at least. I need 3 frost cores, I believe. Can't see anything because it's nighttime. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like if I get frost armor, which I need 2 more frost cores to get frost armor. I'm gonna kind of cheese this frost golem just a little bit. Mostly because they hurt. Also could have gotten Curse Flash or Curse Flame debuff, but my playthrough is already over, so I guess I can't complain. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm cheesing the frost golem with the spider summon. No, I don't really care because honestly they hurt like a bitch. Although I will occasionally come down here just to mess with him a little bit. I didn't even think about the cursed flask. That's actually a great idea. Okay, so once this guy's down, I only need 1 more frost golem and then I can make frost armor. And that's gonna be my armor basically to take care of the mechanical bosses. Oh, there's the last frost golem. I think he's stuck. Or he was. Until I moved. Okay. We got him. With this, we can have frost armor. I believe frost armor does require some more adamantite, though. Or does it just require adamantite armor? I don't remember. I know it requires something. The chill debuff that the ice golem gives is so annoying because it lasts for 2 damn minutes. Yeah. Movement speed is reduced for 2 whole fucking minutes. Which is why I'm cheesing it, is because it cheeses you. If the enemies are allowed to cheese you, you're allowed to cheese the enemies. After all, humans evolved to use their brains and shit. That's how we got ahead of the evolutionary chain, is with big brains. That's the last frost core. We can also make some frozen wings, which are actually better than the demon wings, by the way. Need more adamantite bars so you can decraft your armor for the bars back. I don't think you can decraft armor. No, that's a modded thing. With Shimmer? Oh, Shimmer turns things back into their base elements? I didn't know that Shimmer does that. I don't know much about Shimmer. Can I make frost wings? Heck yeah. Actually, I might have enough adamantite just to make a set. Yep, I have enough adamantite just to make a set. And the frost wings are better than my demon wings. Oh, so we have a full ice set. Melee and ranged attacks cause frostburn and increase melee and range damage by 10%. 11% increased melee and range critical strike chance. It's only got slightly less armor than the adamantite, so it's not terrible. I'm actually going to take off the Ray-Ban stuff for a bit now. I'll make a mannequin. Or I guess I don't have enough wood to make a mannequin. Where did all my wood go? Did I use it all? I must have used it all. Look at that bleed debuff. Darn. That's meaty. Anyways, we're gonna grab some wood. Don't forget to replant the trees. I think we're just about ready for some of our first mechanical boss fights. If it would just stop raining, because I don't want to face a mechanical boss in the rain. That would suck. I also should probably get a Titan glove. That requires me to go find a mimic. Let's see, the easiest way to find a mimic would be... Well, I need to find a mimic in neutral territory, first of all. It needs to just be purely underground. First of all, we need some bottles. And then we need some water. Can shimmer some Ankh components to turn into the opposite one. Oh, really? Well, that's useful. We might be able to get an Ankh shield then. Because we got most of the Ankh components now. Grab some battle potions. Except that we sold all of our spare Ankh components. God darn it. Or, no we didn't. I got some, vitamins at least. I don't even remember where the shimmer was. I think it was down over here. Yeah, it's all the way down here in the jungle. Okay, we'll take some stuff with us to Shimmer and see what happens. I'm actually gonna... Rain is now gone. Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up some of the Shimmer stuff. See what the heck... So that way we know what we should bring for Shimmer. There's a bottomless Shimmer bucket? Huh. It can be obtained by defeating the Moon Lord by either submerging a bottomless water bucket into it. Or crafting it using a bottomless water bucket and tin luminite bar. Okay, interesting. Throwing coins into the Shimmer increases the player's coin luck, of which the strength and duration will be determined by the value of the coin thrown in. Upon placing 300 or more tiles of Shimmer in the underground or cavern layer, an ether biome is created. In the ether, the area gets dimmer and the stars appear in the background. Music plays ether, replicated that of the ether monolith. That's cool. On the side of the world that the jungle biome is on. Well, that's where we found it. Transmutation. Can affect NPCs, specifically their sprites, several enemies, and many different critters. Transformed items will float out of the Shimmer and stay in the air, and their sprite is a bit brighter. Okay. That's useful. Okay, we can get armor polish by throwing the vitamins in. So, that's useful. Okay, so the ether just transforms things to the opposite of what most of the stuff that it does. Interesting. Oh, you can even toss a life fruit in there and get something out of it? That's cool. Oh, we can take one of those magma stones that we got. Oh, wait, we don't have another one. I forgot we threw it away. Fuck. Oh, well. Speaking of which, we can attach that now. And it makes our Shadow Flame daggers also deal fire damage now, too. Because, you know, why not just make everything deal as much fucking damage as possible? Oh, fuck. All right, I guess we should get ready. We're gonna go up into the sky for this. Yep, twins are spawning naturally. So we're gonna go up to our little sky arena here. Hopefully we can take them on. Huh? Wait, what was my health at? I didn't hear myself take any damage. I didn't hear myself take a single point of damage. Oh. Oh, the frost armor changes the sound effect of you getting hit. Okay. I'm like, I didn't hear myself taking any damage. So I was really confused as to why I was dead, because I thought I was dodging most of their attacks. I was so confused. I'm like, wait, why am I dead? Yeah, I couldn't hear myself taking any damage, so I was really confused as to why I was taking damage. If I toss a summoner's emblem in, will it make it into a different emblem? Someone lost a hardcore run because they didn't realize they were taking damage. That sucks. Oh, hey, a spell tome is useful because it makes it so that way I can get advanced combat techniques. So we'll take the spell tome. Oh yeah, exchanging a summoner's emblem gets you a warrior emblem. Okay. So yeah, taking one of the spare emblems with us would be beneficial. So we'll take the summoner emblem with us, and we can turn that into a warrior emblem. If you take a contaminator post Moonlord and put it in Shimmer, it makes a thing called the Terraformer. Creates and destroys biomes when used. Has the same effect as the contaminator, but can reach up to 90 tiles with a whiff of 7 tiles instead, when compared to the contaminator's 60 by 5. Terraformer has a 30% chance of not consuming solutions. Okay, so it's just a better contaminator. A minor buff fruit to turn into ambrosia? I don't think I have. A minor buff fruit. Oh, like any of the fruits? Oh, like any of the fruits. I don't think I have any of the fruits from the trees. But I'm sure I can find one relatively easily. We don't need 2 of these vitamins. We're only gonna change... We can only change them into one thing anyways, so... Here, a sharpening station would be useful to have. Okay, well, let's tear down some trees and see if we can't find, some stuff here. Okay, so sharpening station increases our weapons. Or makes it so that they have armor pin. Oh, there's an apricot. That's a minor buff fruit. Oh, yeah, I just heard the ice shattering noise. That's kind of annoying. I can barely hear that. Anyways, let's head into the jungle. And head towards the shimmer. Life fruit isn't till post-Plantera, is it? Or is life fruit as soon as we get into hard mode? Or no, wait, it's post-mechanical bosses, I believe. Yeah, I think life fruit is post-mechanical bosses. I can barely hear myself take damage. That's really annoying. Well, there's chlorophyte, but we can't do anything with chlorophyte yet. We can't even mine it yet without a hollow pickaxe. Oh, it's kind of pointless? Man, we have a good bleed effect on these daggers, though. They get shadow flame, they get on fire, they get frost burn. They bleed good. Like, it's not going to cause anything to bleed to death, but it is good damage over time. Yeah, it's good damage over time. Too bad damage over time wouldn't show up on a DPS meter, yeah. but it does matter. We're getting close to the shimmer biome. I only barely explored it last time. What's hitting me? Something was hitting me. Now, if I could have some peace and quiet. I can't fucking hardly shimmer anything in this scenario. Oh, the fucking daggers don't want to go underwater. They bounce across the water. Or no, they float. That's why they don't want to do anything. Oh my god, leave me alone! Okay, so that's some of our stuff. Oh my god, it's a fucking clusterfuck over here. God damn it! That's my warrior emblem. Do I have a return potion? There should be I believe there's a potion that takes me back to my last death. No, it's a potion of return. God darn it. Well, now the villagers do more damage at least. Okay, I need to go back there and get my warrior emblem. Hopefully it doesn't despawn. I don't think it will. Nothing in this world has despawned so far. It won't despawn so long as I don't exit the game. 27 damage a second? That's nothing to scoff at. 27 damage a second added on to whatever you're doing directly is nothing to scoff at. What I want to do is I want to turn that into a Titan glove. So that way it does... it's just better. I don't believe it is as good for attack speed. I believe the Titan glove is only 10% attack speed instead of 12. But it's not that big of a difference. so it won't matter. I could turn it into a fire gauntlet later on, but a fire gauntlet is actually worse than a mechanical glove in terms of damage. Funnily enough. If I remember correctly, at least. That might have changed. They might have changed that. A fire gauntlet actually might not be bad. Okay, this time we're gonna just go directly above the shimmer and mine down into it. If you had Cursed Inferno, it would be 51. Well, I can just use a Cursed Flask for that. That's a 10-minute buff. A Cursed Flask is 10 minutes, so that's more than enough time for a boss fight. And it's not hard to make. Cursed Flasks are really easy to make, actually. Okay, here we are. Given I don't want to take this water all the way down with me, I just want to get down to the shimmer. And I don't think water's going to do anything to shimmer, actually. I don't think water would even do anything to shimmer. Yeah. Next time I go up against the twins, they're going to be hurting. They're going to be taking a lot of damage. Water and shimmer turns it into ether blocks? Okay, but does that get rid of the shimmer? Oh, you think so? Okay, then I gotta be a bit careful then. I'll have to make sure not to take the water down into the shimmer with me. That jellyfish fucked me up. Fuck you, dude. Everything hurts so badly. Really? Neither of those are fake? Okay. I'll take the health potions and the extra flares. Are we getting there? We're nearly there. Like, oh. God damn it. I fucking hate how many enemies spawn there. It's spawning so many fucking enemies. Like, there's a ridiculous number of enemies spawning there. It just increases mining and building speed. That's not very useful, sadly. Okay. So here's the thing, is we can't have the warrior emblem as well as all this stuff on. So we might have to sacrifice the feral claws. Which also kind of sacrifices our DPS a bit, but that is 15% increased damage, which is pretty nice. Or we might just have to sacrifice the worm scarf, but it's so... it does decrease our damage taken by a decent bit. Let's see here. We could make a berserker glove, but I'm not sure how to make that. Oh, it's a power glove plus a flesh knuckle. Okay. So berserker glove is a useful accessory to keep in mind, because that sounds really good. Flesh knuckles, we can actually get those from corruption mimics, but that's a corruption mimic thing. Sadly, there's nothing that we can do for that. Yeah, they're from Crimson Mimics. That's why I was saying there's nothing that we can really do about that. Huh, Molten Quiver is new. I haven't heard of a Molten Quiver before. That's cool. Yeah, it seems to never stop fucking raining. Anyways, where were we? What were we going to do? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, we need to go and farm up a mimic for a power glove. So let's grab our battle potions. We got our bombs. Do we have dynamite anywhere? Oh, we got 13 dynamite here. That's useful. We need a place that is free of corruption. Because corruption won't... Because we need regular plain old mimics. But it needs to be underground, but it needs to be free of corruption. I think over here is our best bet. Because if we're in either the hollow or the corruption, we're gonna spawn hollow / corruption mimics. Okay, that seems to be uncorrupted over there. So if we go down here, we should be able to get to relative safety of non-corruption stuff and then make a farming area. I hear hollow, actually. Well, I did hear hollow. I don't hear hollow anymore. I don't know if mimics can spawn in underground desert. Yeah, no, I feel you. I really also should... Fucking hell. I really also should sleep, but I'm just not caring right now. I am getting very mildly annoyed at stuff at the moment, though. Hey, Irish Ann, anywhere underground? Okay, so they can even spawn in normal underground places. See, I thought that if they were in Crimson or Corruption, then that it would spawn other stuff. What's up, Irish Ann? Good to see you, motherfucker. How you doing? We'll make our arena right over here. Crimson or Corruption, you get Crimson. Yeah, but we're looking for regular old mimics so that way they drop power gloves. Unless, of course, the Corruption and Crimson mimics can also drop power gloves. Baldur's Gate? Oh yeah, I've been hearing good things about it. Special mimics overwrite the normals? Yeah. Oh, okay. Normal mimics are easier to kill, though. By, like, a long shot. Yeah, Crimsons are the worst to fuck around with. I'm half tempted to get onto one of my other characters, grab a drill containment unit, and just make an arena. Because this is going to take forever. What do you mean, do I talk at all? I talk plenty. What are you talking about? If you can't hear me, I don't know what's going on. Wait, can you guys not hear me right now? Oh, okay. Well, welcome to the channel. No, I talk plenty. If anything, I can't shut up sometimes. Yeah, it is kind of low energy hours. I mean, you've caught me like nearly 6 hours into the stream, so it is a little bit low energy right now. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing regular old Terraria right now. It's just vanilla. We are currently free mechanical bosses at the moment. So we're getting prepped and ready for mechanical bosses. I am using the frozen wings right now. They're pretty good, honestly. They're basically one of the better wings that you can get up until after the mechanical bosses. Trick, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. I am an old Terraria veteran. I might not, I'm definitely not a wiki, but I definitely know answers to a lot of questions. I'm probably gonna go for Destroyer first, honestly, because Destroyer is easiest to deal with, in my opinion. The twins are after that, and Skeletron is definitely last. I have, and you've been playing with it, you've been playing it with me since like 2012, but I've been playing this game since early 2011 beta. I've been playing this sucker for a long time. So, and yes, I can attest, Anne is also a good veteran. I'm trying to do stuff normally. It's not that I dislike cheese strats by any means. Cheese strats are funny to use sometimes, but I'm trying to do stuff normally for right now. So here's the thing, Triff, is I haven't played vanilla Terraria, aka 1.4, since like 2020 or so. I've been playing modded Terraria for like the last 3 years or so. So I do not know much about vanilla anymore, and I don't have I'm missing like 27 of the vanilla achievements because modded Terraria does not count achievements. So I'm doing this playthrough for fun and for achievements. Yes, I could just go on to a finished character and steamroll the shit out of the achievements, but I don't find that to be very fun. Nice one here. I am hungry though. I need to make some food at some point. I'm gonna do it after I'm done streaming though, because I don't like to stream while I don't like to eat while streaming. I like to sit back and watch YouTube videos when I'm eating. Just big enough to cause spawns to happen right below me. So here's how I do my arenas. Is I'll like sit up here and everything's gonna spawn down here. And it just needs to be decently big enough to cause that to happen. So say like if I drop down, hopefully if it's big enough and I drop down, there's a mimic somewhere around here. Because right now I'm farming mimics. And I'm just farming regular plain old mimics. I'm not farming any mimic in general. Although I suppose I could just go down to... Now that I think about it, I could just go down to hell. And I could, yeah. I know how the spawn mechanics work, so if I make the arena big enough, you can get things to just spawn right below you. I guess I could just go down to hell, and I could use my hell bridge to... Yeah, you know what? I could just go down to hell and use my hell bridge. Why didn't I think of that? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Here's the thing though, is I've been on Terraria hiatus for about the last year and a half, so if I'm rusty and I don't seem like I know what I'm doing, that might be it. I'm also just not, like, you can play Terraria for fucking forever and still not be what I would call great at the game. And I would definitely not consider myself to be great at Terraria. I would just say I'm okay. Like, yes, I've beaten Master Mode. Have I beaten Legendary Mode? I am not going to touch that thing with a 10-foot stick because I'd pull my hair out. Bullshit, I rocket Terraria. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm that good. Maybe I'm just humble. The corruption do be spreading on the right side of the house. Yeah, I know. I've tried multiple things to stop it, and it's doing it because the corruptors keep spitting on it. Yeah, the get fixed boy, wait, is that a mimic? Yep, that's a mimic. That's a wild cross necklace, that's okay. Yeah, the get fixed boy seed is not something I have completed, and I do not plan on doing it alone. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it with friends. You know how I can tell when a mimic has spawned down there? Is my turret starts clinking something. When my turret starts clinking something, I'll know that a mimic has spawned. And the lava can kill these bats and stuff up here. Let's see, when I first started playing Terraria, I had no idea at all how... Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, okay, that will ruin me. Those fuckers hurt. Let's see, when I first started playing Terraria, I had no idea at all how to progress, so what I did was look for any weapons, grinding for ages. Okay, yeah, no, that's what we all did, trust me. We all did that at some point. Sorry if I'm delaying reading your stuff a little bit. I'm kind of trying not to die. Let's see. Improve my DPS output. Was so desperate at one point that I bought a sickle from the merchant. Oh my god. You bought the sickle. Well, here's the thing, is I plan on... So, if you're interested in Terraria, this is a solo playthrough, so I'm not having people join me and stuff. But I am planning on doing a playthrough with people at some point. So, here's the thing, is once I become an affiliate with Twitch, aka once I get 50 followers, I'm going to do a subscriber only world, and I'm gonna make it so that way anyone that's subscribed can basically play Terraria with me. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna play like modded Terraria. It's gonna be like Terraria Calamity Infernium mod or something like that. We'll figure it out. We'll put together a mod list and everything, and we'll have fun. It will be like 5-6 people inside a single world. It'll be nuts. It'll be good. But I need to hit Twitch affiliate first, so there's that. Because you can't get subscribers till you're an affiliate, so it is what it is. I don't have a YouTube, so at least I assume that's what YT means, is YouTube. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I do stream Terraria relatively... Well, not relatively often. This is the first time I've streamed Terraria ever, honestly. But I do play a lot of games. Sometimes I play Terraria, sometimes I play some other games. That's an obsidian rose. That's useful. But I do plan on doing stuff. I do plan on doing a lot of stuff in the future, and I do plan on having people join me for that stuff, as I do like playing with other people quite a bit. Come on, can I get another mimic to spawn, please? I might have to go and grab some battle potions to get that mimic to spawn. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some battle potions. No. No, I didn't mean subscribed. I meant subscribed to, like, Twitch. Like, Twitch subscribers. I didn't mean subscribe to YouTube. Now, so for people to become a Twitch affiliate, they need to have a 50 followers and be relatively active in Twitch community, which I am quite active. I stream about 4 times a week. Yeah, I could also get a water candle. Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna grab a battle potion though because I don't want it to get too nutty. So I'm actually using a bit of a fun build that I came across just recently. So I'm using Shadow Flame knives with the Frost melee set, along with Magma Stone at the moment. So what that means is not only when enemies get hit, they get hit by they take Shadow Flame damage, which is 10 damage per second. Then they take Frost Flame damage, which is 10 damage per second. And then they take fire damage. So they bleed a fuck ton of damage. It's about 27 damage per second of just bleeding. I did not mean to press that button. But yeah, so it's a really fun build, and it's going to be even more powerful once I start using during boss fights. I'm going to be using a cursed flasks, so they're going to be doing it's going to be doing something about like 50 damage per second bleed. It's basically it's like it's a melee build, but it's a melee build focused around doing a lot of dots, doing a lot of damage over time. Like what? Like see that guy? He bleeds pretty quickly. These are hard mode demons and they bleed. And this guy's taking like, yeah, 20 something damage per second or so. And then the Shadow Flame daggers themselves do 62 damage. So it's pretty nice. Shadow Flame is 15. Oh yeah, On Fire is 4. Frostburn is 8. Cursed Inferno is another 24. Yep. What they said. Yep, I didn't get the exact math right, but I was close. Let's see. My end goal is to follow as many Terraria content creators as possible, so I always have content on watch. That's cool. Have you seen Chippy Gaming? I'm guessing then. I'm guessing you've watched Chippy Gaming before. He's kind of like one of the go-to Terraria content YouTubers. Oh, hey, Tim! Wizard hat! You haven't seen Chippy Gaming? If you want a person that makes awesome Terraria content, go follow him on YouTube. I personally recommend him. Just Chippy Gaming, except you want to specifically... Chippy Gaming has a bunch of Terraria content, but you want to go to his alternate channel as well, which is Chippy's Couch. And he has a lot of videos at Chippy's Couch as well. Yeah, Chippy, sorry. Sorry if it sounds like I'm saying Chippy. No, it's Chippy. Those are the channels you want to look for. Yeah. Also, if you want to find the person, if you want to find a old school Terraria person that sadly doesn't make Terraria vids anymore. They haven't made Terraria vids in a long time. Ymir. Also, Penguin is also a pretty good Terraria person. God, I remember Ymir. Does anyone else remember Ymir? He was like the OG Terraria YouTuber. He's like the one that got Terraria YouTubing started. He hasn't made videos in a long time for his own personal health reasons and stuff, but damn. What the heck? This lava is not draining. Yeah, he quit. He didn't quit Terraria, he quit YouTube. And he quit it for his own health. Average Swedish person, JK. Oh my god. Come on, I just need some mimics to spawn, please. Nah, he quit because he was having various issues. Also, he was, for a while there, he was putting out videos like every 2 days or so, so Terraria was literally consuming his life. And that's not exactly healthy for anyone. Especially him. So, yeah, one of the bigger reasons that he stopped was because of that. Because it was just unhealthy how much he was doing Terraria. Oh no, he was making a shit ton of money because his things were very popular. No, he stopped because he was like it was ruining his relationship with his wife, it was ruining his relationship with his family. It was he stopped for his own health. He still plays Terraria, but he's not active in Terraria's community anymore. And he hasn't been for quite a few years. No, he's not dead. No, Ymir is not dead. He's just not active on social media or anything. It's simple. Almost die making content, then be set for life. Dear Lord. I would really like it if a mimic hurry up and spawned. If we don't get a mimic soon, we'll just continue. I'll go grab a power glove. I'll go fucking grab a power glove from somewhere. I'm all for the grind of Terraria, but when the grind gets to be a bit much, you start wanting to just say fuck it. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a power glove. Fuck that. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a fun world, and it's a world that Irish Ann knows well. It's called Rengar Wilds. Yeah, more than 5 years ago for sure. Anyways, welcome to Rengar Wilds. This is a map that I played with Irish Ann more than 7 years ago. This map was made in 2015. This map was made 8 years ago. Anyways, we're here to pick up a power glove. So I'm gonna see if there's any spare power gloves to be had in any of these chests. This was back before pylons existed. Pylons did not exist, so we just had all the NPCs in one giant house. This was, I believe we made this map back in 1.2, because this was back, no, this was 1.3. This was when Moonlord came out. Yeah, pylons aren't bad. You just need to know, you just need to figure out how they work, and it's just fine. Anyways, we got the... Hi Green, welcome to the stream. We're currently checking out one of my really old worlds right now, but we are playing a vanilla Terraria experience at the moment. This is a world from over 8 years ago. 2015. But yeah, this is Rengar Wilds. This is the bottom of Rengar Wilds, by the way. So, Rengar Wilds is a bit bigger than this. This is just the basement floor. So let me show you a bit more of it. First of all, there's a massive subterranean water network down here. So, and when I say massive, I mean absolutely massive. As you can see, there's this massive... So we filled this entire thing with water. And this was back before the bottomless water bucket existed, so we had to manually fill this thing with water. How did we do that? Easy. There used to be a glitch in the game where if you took one of the... Back when the mechanic was brand new, the water pumps would dupe water. So we took the mechanic, and we took some water pumps, and we duped a shit ton of water. And we filled this entire area up with water. So, yep. As it says right here, this project was sponsored and possible thanks to Malkavon's Pumping & Co. Note from the foreman, sir, we really need to fix that weird malfunction in the pumps. It might still work. There might still be a pump duplication bug. I wouldn't know. I haven't used it in a long time. It's somehow defying quantum physics and literally pumping more water out than taking in. And do not enter Midgard Ocean Construction Zone. Dark Stars only. Thank you very much. Darkstar, I vandalized your sign. Signed, Odo. Anyways, if we head up here, we're heading up into the World Tree. So the World Tree has a big mushroom house at the base. There's a big old honey pot over there. And there's a big old beehive right here on top on the World Tree. So we got a big old beehive on the side of the World Tree here. And welcome to Rengar Wilds, and we're up inside the World Tree now. This took way too long to build by hand. And we have a whole bunch of NPC houses up here inside the tree as well. I believe this, yeah, spare accessories. Let's see, do we have any spare power gloves? I'm not gonna take anything else, I just want a power glove. Spare flesh knuckles. I'm not seeing any spare power gloves, sadly. Oh, thank you. We worked really hard on it. It took forever. Yeah, this was back when 1.3 just came out, so this was back when the Moon Lord just came out. Yeah, and so we got all these weapons and everything up on these weapon racks and stuff as well. We've got a bunch of the trophies and stuff as well. We've got armors on display. We've got some other things on display. You can change the tone of the area. You can, like, we had it set to that, but you can also change it to a more nighttime green. I'm going to go ahead and change it back. We have the Tinkerer's area. So this is the Tinkerer's construct. This is the Goblin Tinkerer. So we had an indoor joke of the Goblin Tinkerer eats so much of your fucking money reforging stuff, and no one knows what he does with it. So he's just got a bunch of fucking gold bars sitting around because he just fucking collects all your goddamn money. So the Goblin Tinkerer just collects all your money. And this is, so he's just this rich motherfucker over in a corner. There's nothing here. That's potions. We also got a fountain. We've got some adamantium bars here. Mechanic, clothier. I think this is copper or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, we've got all sorts of armor sets over here that we used throughout our playthrough. I'm still not seeing any power gloves. This sucks. It might have been solar bricks, yeah. This is our farm, by the way. So we've got a bunch of planters over here for shiverthorn. We've got some moon root and some other stuff. We have some alternative crafters over here as well. We got Gunpowder Gary. Some stuff in there. That's the... Oh, yeah, the gold vault. I forgot about the gold vault. I'll show you guys the gold vault in a second. That's dyes. Okay. So... Okay, there's still no power gloves. That sucks. So, no power gloves. So, what we did is when we finished our playthrough... when we finished our playthrough of this world, we took all of our money, and if you take this teleporter inside the beehive, it leads to the gold vault. So what we did is we took all the money that we gathered throughout the playthrough, and we loaded it into this gold vault. So there's all of our gold coins and all of our money that we got throughout the playthrough back then. And we just loaded it up into this vault and left it. So it's the gold vault. It's very pretty. I did not mean to do that. And there is one more teleporter that I'm going to take. So it leads to one of my brother's areas. It leads to one of his builds. It's my brother was our caster for the playthrough, so they made a mage tower. And I'm gonna take this is the teleporter to the future site of Nora's Tower, which is at this point finished. Yeah, it was somewhere around 500 platinum. We had like 500 platinum and we converted it all into gold. Anyways, this is Nora's Tower over here. So we flip this switch. There we go. This is our wizard tower. Or no, wait, Nora was a summoner actually. Now I'm looking at it because those are all summoning weapons right there. But yeah, so they made a summoning slash mage tower for their part of the playthrough. The best part I love about Terraria is you can put all sorts of stuff, like, everywhere. And they had their own crafting stations and stuff down there. And I believe there might have been something further in this. Oh yeah, we had the arena. We had, that's the old one's arena right there. I don't remember if there was anything further in this direction. I don't think there was. Or, no, wait, there's something up here. This might just be a floating island, though. Yep, Solar Eclipse music box. Ah, yes, this is... So, right here is the Moon Lord arena. As you can tell by all the stuff that says that you got eviscerated. So, yeah, this is the Moon Lord arena. It was a massive sky bridge. So it's got so many tombstones. It was a massive sky bridge built with asphalt. And it goes across most of the world, and there's heart lanterns and stuff all across it. And I forgot how long it is. It's fairly long. And then last but not least is the arena. Which is over here, I believe. Wait, how far was Nora's Tower? Oh, Nora's Tower was all the way over there? Okay. Never mind. We won't do the arena then. Well, this is the arena right here, actually. So this was our arena. So this arena has lava, it has traps, it has all sorts of stuff. It has a place where you would sit in honey for health regeneration. And so all you had to do is, if you wanted everything in the arena down there to start dying really quickly, is, I believe there's a switch around here somewhere. Ah, yes, here it is. This switch right here. So you toggle that switch on, it toggles all these heart and statues on, and it toggles all these traps on the bottom. And this was what we used to get to wave 25 of the Frost Moon. And it was fun. It was really fun. Anyways, that's enough of that world. I guess next we'll head to Libertas. Libertas is another world from 2016, which has a similar looking arena, as you can tell. You'd almost think that they were the same world, but they're not. Oh yeah, this one has flamethrowers too. As you can tell by that one zombie over there that was getting his ass charred off. Oh, there's a mimic, speaking of which. Maybe he'll drop a power glove. Nope, he dropped a dual hook. We'll take that dual hook, though. But yeah, so that's the arena for Libertas. I'll take that dual hook. And if we come over here a bit, we'll come to the main house. And here is Libertas's main house. So we got our little greenhouse right there. And... oh, it's in lockdown. I forgot. I left it in lockdown. So we need to... so to be able to get into the place right now, we need to take this teleporter. So right now, Libertas is on lockdown because we were fighting the Moon Lord last time. But all you have to do to lift the lockdown is there's a little switch over here. I did this I showed everyone this last stream, but yeah, so now the lockdown is lifted, all the NPCs can enter and exit and everything. And if you press this again, the red torches light up and everything, and it's lockdown mode. Anyways, accessories. That's equipment. That is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the accessories because I need a power gauntlet. Or not a power gauntlet, just a power glove. I believe they're up here somewhere. That's the weapons. Conch barrel. I don't see a power glove there. Or there. Jesus, does none of my old worlds have a power glove on them? Interesting. Anyways. And there's another section to Libertas. I believe it's up here. Is my house and stuff. Or not. Actually, no, this... Yeah, no, my house is over here. If you take this railway across here and everything, you'll come to my house. There's my house. So I have a lot of bait in my house, actually. How the fuck do I get in my house? Oh, I have to go around. Okay. So this is my house in Libertas. I loved the new granite and stuff. And I was the resident angler. And I fished a whole bunch. I wonder if I had an extra power glove around here somewhere. Because I used the solar and the summoner armor back then. I do not have a power glove. That sucks. It's like nowhere has a power glove. Anyways, that's Libertas. We can, I believe Nexus was pretty good. Oh, yes, I remember Nexus. This place was cool. This was another place that we built with, Irish Ann and a lot of them. If I remember correctly, Irish Ann is actually the one that made this building right here. Oh, I was trying to figure out why I was so slow. It's because this is a normal world. Yeah, this is back before expert mode existed. This world was made back before expert mode existed. Yeah, there's no consequences for having graves everywhere. Yeah, and Nexus is a really old world because it's normal mode. That's back, yeah, created in 2014, back before other stuff existed. I believe World Burrow Reborn was pretty cool. Yep, all the NPCs are over there. Wait, is this world not in hard mode? No, it's definitely in hard mode. Interesting. Oh, but it's not an expert world, that's why. But yeah, so that's Brow Reborn. They might have a power gauntlet down in here somewhere. Nope, no power gauntlet. Oh well. Yeah, we're just going through a bunch of old worlds right now. And this is the original World Burrow. This was one of the... This isn't the first world I made. The first world I made is actually Lost to Time. I lost it long, long ago. Yeah, the first world I lost a long time ago. Does none of these carry a freaking power glove? Oh my god. Some old Terrorblade. Wait, not an old Terrorblade. That's an old legendary Terrorblade. Oh wow, they reworked the Terrorblade. I'm gonna have to check that out later. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Yeah, this is yet again another one of those worlds that existed for expert mode. Yeah, carrots carrots are kind of rare. I used to have carrots all the time. I used to constantly spawn with a carrot, and I don't know what caused it, but I stopped spawning with carrots at one point. I don't remember why. Because since I was one of the original supporters of Terraria, I used to spawn with carrots all the time because that's what the original supporters would spawn with. I don't know why my character doesn't spawn with a carrot anymore. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'm trying to remember what half these worlds were and what they did. Yeah, the collector's edition. Yeah, no, I have the collector's edition of Terraria. That's why I'm confused as to why I don't spawn with a carrot. It might be due to Tmod loader or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. The Dryad is having an aneurysm. The Dryad is freaking the fuck out. Titan glove in the chest? Where? Wait, which chest? Was it this chest over here? I didn't... Oh yeah, there it is. Perfect. That's what we needed. Yeah, the Dryad is fucking spazzing the shit out. Let's see if we can stop her. Oh, there we go. It's a graveyard over here because, again, we didn't care about tombstones. So, it's actually been really fun streaming this for the day. But I'm going to actually have to call it quits on the stream here because it's getting very, very late. It's 5 in the morning and I have been streaming for nearly 7 hours now. So I'm going to get something to eat and I'm going to go ahead and head off to bed. I wish you all a wonderful day or night, depending on whatever hours it is. Yep, almost 6 in the morning, yeah. I wish you a wonderful day or night. I will see you all I'll probably be streaming later today, actually. I'll probably be streaming later today. So, let's go ahead and see if there's anyone that we can raid. Hey, how do you guys feel?
Pour me a glass of milk!
Red Storm, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You guys have been making my day today. So, here's the thing. Do you guys want to watch Baldur's Gate? Or do you guys want to watch some retro Sonic games and stuff? Because I got retro Sonic games and I've got Shinpai doing Baldur's Gate. If you don't answer, we'll just do retro stuff. If you don't know what Baldur's Gate is, then we'll go ahead and do retro stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Grimmy. Grimmy's a cool dude. Grimmy's a cool dude. He's been doing retro shufflers. So a bunch of old like Nintendo, Sega, Super Nintendo games, and he's been running them through a shuffler. So it shuffles the game on him like every minute or so. So he ends up playing like 20 fucking games in the span of like 2 hours. It's ridiculous. You guys are gonna love it. You guys are gonna love it. All right, I'll see you all later. I'm gonna be streaming later tonight. As to for what time, I have no idea. Just look for my notification and everything, and I'll see you later. Bye.